Hello, we're live. Welcome to Thursday Mayhem. And look, we've got a guest. Look, Jazz, we've got royalty. We've got royalty.
Wow, what a night, Andy.
Nah, mate, like I said, I'm going to echo it on here. I think a lot of people, wow, I think that's the most we've ever had on the start. Keep rising the number. We've got 10 people already.
Oh, there we go.
10 people already.
We'll get it going. Don't worry.
Yeah, we'll get it going. Like I just said, mate, a lot of people have just moved over from here. No, like I said, you're a winner in our eyes, mate. And like I said, you've done fantastic. Look, you've even got Jazz. Like I said, you're a winner in my eyes, mate, and bring on next year. But more importantly, how are you? Do you feel better? You're a bit less stressful now, are you?
That's all right. Yeah. To be honest with you, I wasn't too stressed about it. I was like, if it happens, it happens. And I was just happy for. I was just happy. I watched it live, the live show, and for my name to be read out, for my icon to be put on the screen, that's enough for me. I didn't win in the end, but it's my first time being in it. Hopefully, we'll be in it next year and bigger and better things next year. But thank you very much for coming on that marathon of a show.
That's right, mate. No problem. Dare, I've sent you the link on Messenger, mate. You're asking for the link. Let's have a look and see who we've got in the building. So we've got West Ham Irons. I don't know who you are, but thanks. First time. Who have we got? Miles is in the building. Peach is in the building. Here we go. We've got the disabled team. Mr. Cox Senior. Disabled team says hello to Jazz. We've got Roy. Mark English. Yeah, we've got loads of people.
Brilliant.
Look out, Daya's on. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it.
Yeah.
And Claret and Blue. Claret and Booze.
Hope you well.
Yeah. So, right. Jake, do you want to pick a subject before you go? Is anything you want to talk about?
Oh,
maybe drink. Ooh. What you're watching on Netflix.
Right then.
Chocolates, crisps.
Jazz, what are you drinking?
Rum and coke. I was a pirate my whole life. Rum and coke.
What are you drinking, Andy?
I ain't got a drink yet. I'm going to the other bar in a minute.
Brilliant. Right. Steve said to email it. I'll email it to Steve. That's all right.
Thank you. I don't do email.
Yeah, I know.
Old school.
He's all corporate like that with his email.
Yeah. Thanks, Jake.
It's all right. What else is there to talk about? Oh, Scott. Chef's in the building, ain't you? Well, Scott.
Yeah. Right. Question, yeah?
Yes.
Would you rather, yeah, West Ham beat Everton on Sunday, yeah, or guarantee qualification for the next round of Europa? If you had to pick off now.
See, that's difficult because we're going all the way up there, and I want to see us perform, to be honest with you. But then I'm going to go a win because I think that we will go through anyway. I don't think we need that kind of helping hand. To be honest, I think we'll get there anyway. But I really want to see a good performance against Everton, because we don't want to go two losses from two losses, do we? Against Brentford and then against Everton. It's a very slippery slope then if we start losing more games and we don't get a win for a little while. When playing Thursday, Sunday, it could go down very quickly.
Yeah, definitely. Jazz, what about you?
Yeah, same, because I think we're more or less through, aren't we? I mean, nothing's guaranteed, but I think we're a group, we've got it in fairly in control. And Everton, since forever West Ham fan, Everton is probably the team we struggle all the time against. So it'll be good to get a win up there, definitely, because we've kind of drawn our games recently and lost our last week. So at home, so we need to get 3 points.
Oh,
You're getting a bit of interference, are you, Jake?
Dale?
Yeah, it's breaking up a bit, mate.
Yeah, let me use the headphones.
Are you there? Andy, you there?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that better?
I had a bit of feedback happened on my last.
Hang on.
What's going on?
Let me sort
Who is it?
Can you hear me, Jake?
Yeah, I can.
Hang on.
Most importantly, oh, Dale, you ready? No, there's no feedback no more, is there?
No, I can't hear anything.
Cool. All right, we'll add Dale back in a sec. But first of all, happy birthday to Simon.
Happy birthday, Simon. Simon McCready, happy birthday.
Dale, you back?
Really?
This is the West Ham Reunited. Drop a like on it, subscribe, do all that jazz.
Yeah, there we go. Right. Yeah, so we're sort of mentioning about another one. Another Daya. Why is it two?
Right, I'll refresh because there's an echo. I think it might be me. Give me 2 secs.
Yeah, no worries. Right. Let's add Daya back. Daya, you back?
I'm back, boss. I'm back.
Oh.
There's a lot of feedback, mate.
What the hell? Who is it?
It's not me. Cool.
It's you, Daya. I've muted you and it's fine.
It's Steve. It's Steve because he's obviously got 2 tabs open, Steve.
Hang on.
With the same thing open. So just delete all your tabs and come back again because you've got 2 tabs open playing the same thing, which is messing it all up.
Right, let's try again. Daya, you there?
Bloody stream, yeah. Bloody.
Here we go.
Oh, dearie me.
Right, no, that's fine. Yeah, no, happy birthday, Simon. Right. What did everyone have for dinner tonight?
Chicken curry.
Oh.
It's lovely. Cooked by
Everyone's having curry. Jazz, what did you have? Jazz, you're muted now. Christ, you can tell.
Jazz.
Can you hear me now?
Good. Yeah, here we go. You're back.
Yeah,
back.
Jazz. What's up now? Who's not got me green screen?
Something's going on there.
What's going on here?
Green
I think it's you, Jake. You're sabotaging every shows. So you can win the awards next year. You're a cheat. Top cheat. Like on a go-kart track, you're a cheat.
Totally not because you've had 7 points and you're messing everything up, Steve.
Hey, 14 points is my limit, mate. I've got 7 to go. Right, I'm going to just try this a minute.
Just go with it, Andy.
Right, we're finding out what everyone's had for dinner. Toad in the hole, sausage and chips.
Oh, can't go wrong.
And you wouldn't get this on West. Yeah, I know, but we're West Ham Reunited. We're different. We're unique. That's why we've got pictures of alcohol and God knows what. You back?
Right, I'm back again. Jakey Cox trying to stitch me up. I know what he's like. Anyway, Jazz, how are you, mate? You all right, son?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. How you doing? You all right?
Good to see you, mate. Good to see you. Welcome to what's your bar called?
I ain't giving it a name. Actually, I haven't given it a name.
Oh, you got to name your bar, haven't you?
Jazzy's bar.
Yeah, you got a little Billy in there. We've got Bobby, and we've got a little, was it John Lyle behind me somewhere?
Lovely, mate, yeah. What's the name of the bar, Jazz?
I got
Jazzy's
name.
Mine is the Dave's Happy Hour bar.
Let's call it Pirate Bar. I love rum. I love rum. Call it Pirate Bar, yeah.
Pirate Bar. Because I'm on a pub crawl, right? I'm on a pub crawl. I've come round your bar. My bar's shut now. Come round your bar.
Yeah, anytime, mate, anytime.
Oh, that jazz.
Jazz. There we go. That's the name, Jazz.
Right. So, what's the subject, Jazz? What's the subject? What are we talking about tonight?
We're just talking about food.
Food?
Yeah. Food.
What did you have for tea, Steve?
Talk football or what? Let's talk football.
No, Steve, what did you have for tea, Steve?
I haven't had no tea. Been on the piss. Right? No, Chinese for dinner. My leftovers Chinese for dinner. I'll have a pot noodle maybe later. But you know when you have your special fried rice is left over, you have it for lunch, don't you? At my age, it fills you up. Do you know what I mean? I'm old, remember? I'm not your age anymore. So one main meal a day, right? Is
one main meal and all that jazz, Steve.
All that jazz? Yeah, all that jazz.
I'll tell you what, I haven't been into the office for, a year and a half. So I used to work in Chiswick, so I used to have a lot of selection of lunchtime foods on the Chiswick High Road. Used to be Singapore option, Japanese, couple of pubs, couple of supermarkets you could go into. There was a lot of Iranian community there, so they used to do the Iranian kebabs, which are quite different from Indian.
Nice.
They're quite subtle, aren't they, on the spices? It's just quite nice. I really love the Singapore food because they do have a bit of kick to it more than Chinese food. And I used to have a nice little Malaysian curry they used to do. Japanese used to be all about katsu curry a couple of years ago, chicken katsu curry.
Britain's got the worst food in the world. When I was doing the old Formula One circuit, as you can imagine, you went to every country, you tried every culture's food. And the result was the English food was the fucking worst.
No.
What I've got
pie. No, we do good pies.
All we have is maybe a roast dinner, right? You go to Hong Kong, fucking Singapore, all that. The food is fantastic. Chili crab, for instance, in Singapore, right? As soon as what a dish! What a dish!
They do nice crab in Chesapeake Bay, US. I went on a couple of work trips out there. Beautiful crab. So you're going to laugh now. So we went on a company trip and there's two choices. Either they bring it all out and they give you the hammer and chisel and you got to knock the whole meat out. And
where's this?
Chesapeake Bay, Virginia, Maryland, America.
Oh, yeah.
And they're Washington out there. They're big on crabs around there and I love
it.
I cheated.
Singapore, mate. Singapore's the home of the chili crab. Trust me, right? Go down to San Fran, down Pier 49. Yeah. Seafood ain't too bad down there, not bad. But Singapore for the chili crab.
Bloody hell.
What I've got is I've got Andy. I've got all of the results so far for the Football Content Award. Do you want me to go through them?
Go on, go for it, mate.
So the winner of the Best Young Content Creator, United Cloud. The winner of the Best Podcast in the Football League goes to Sheffield United Way. The best international podcast goes to A Celtic State of Mind. Arsenal Vision wins Best Podcast in the Premier League. Best Club Content Creator goes yet again to Sheffield United Way. A Celtic State of Mind wins Best Club Content Creator internationally. Best Club Content Creator in the Premier League was City Extra. The 92 Bible win Best in Social. TSR Football Best in Social, small/medium business. Sky Sports win the Best in Social organisation. Thogden wins Best in Videos. HITC Sport wins Best in Video, and The Athletic have won Best in Video Organisation. Our Best Influencer has gone to Mark Goldbridge.
Fixed. All fixed.
All fixed.
Yeah.
If your name's West Ham, you never win.
Is there any other West Ham people actually up for any awards?
Nah.
I am the only West Ham fan channel up in the finals.
Bull.
There's only one, Jakey Coxey. One Jakey Coxey. Singing having a dance. Jakey Coxey is the man. There we are. There's only one Jakey Coxey.
I can announce it. Steve, one prize that hasn't been given yet is the OAP one.
That's quarter 12. I'll win that one. OAP YouTuber, there. I'll win that one.
Yeah, the Bond. I went to see the Bond film on Monday. Scott's asking anyone seen the Bond film.
No, I've not seen it yet.
It's all right. It's all right. Yeah, it's after ages. I went to
fucking Bond film. You can watch the Days Back this show cheaper. Fucking
I was supposed to go and see it.
He got fuck all on me, that Daniel Craig.
I was supposed to go and see it, but
the media turned up.
But we had an illness in the house.
Amelia, you're breaking my heart. What does he want to watch?
Nice, Dan, nice brunette Burden Bond film at the beginning, mate. Keep an eye on her. Nice.
What was that? I'll watch it when it's free on the Fire Stick, I will.
Yeah, it's nice.
Right,
It's
pay
nice.
cinema.
Anything Dave says on the program is not our what do they say it? The legal bits.
Yeah, the legal bits. Well, we do not promote anything illegal, but if you do.
But Dave, going back to Singapore, what a story of a country in the 1960s was like a marshland there, nothing there, and their leader built it.
I know, mate. Amazing, isn't it?
It's only about 30 miles. What is it, 20 miles by 20?
Yeah. It's all reclaimed land, a lot of reclaimed land now, Marina Bay. I used to go there with the Formula One, mate. Obviously, we used to. Right. We didn't go there for years, but when you do go there, obviously it was quite a new circuit at my time. But you stay on British time. They have the race in the night around Marina Bay. The partying afterwards is fantastic.
Very safe place, isn't it? Very, very safe, very clean.
Chewing gum's banned, isn't it? Chewing gum, which I agree with. I thought it was a great law. You know,
what's wrong with chewing gum?
It's banned. Legal.
Very clean.
What's wrong with that?
And Jake, you never
the cleanest place, Jake. You never go, mate.
Yeah,
it's the most cleanest country you never go in the world, mate. Honestly,
James in the house. James in the house. James in the house.
He's in the building.
Put the light on.
Yeah. If you don't flush, you know when you go in the men's toilet, right, in Singapore, and you don't put the flush on the pisser, right? It's a $50 fine.
Really?
Very expensive, but very nice.
It's amazing.
And they got corruption.
And I'll tell you another story, you know, right? They got Orchard Towers, right? Orchard Towers, which is commonly known as 4 floors of whores, right? And all the crews go up the 4 floors of whores.
James,
amazing place to go.
Hang on.
Hey?
James is joking on something. Andy hasn't got a clue what's going on. Jazz is just loving it.
Google it. 4 floors of whores.
Good job her after 9 o'clock.
Floors.
No, 3 minutes.
3 minutes gone by.
Bingo. 4 floors of hall, Singapore. It's like going shopping. Honestly.
No, Jake, you sure you want to look? You're on a thingy laptop. You might get banned.
I'm not looking at Steve.
4 floors. 4 floors of whores. I've seen that at Romford nightclub, mate.
Nice. All right, isn't it? It's like a poem.
You ain't seen
Yates is, isn't it, James? Yates is.
You want to go into John Lewis?
James, how you been? You been all right, mate? You been all right?
All good, mate. All good. Looking forward. Thank God West Ham is back the weekend, mate, because I've been driving, climbing the walls.
Watching the old stuff.
Yeah, watching the old fucking England and all that. But I'm looking forward to.
I don't like internationals anymore, James. I switched off. Seriously, I can't do it, mate.
Boring as.
I know some people watched it and they're like, "Oh my God, why did I do it?" And I'm like, "Why did you do it then?" I mean, I don't know what happened in the game. I ain't got a clue.
And the good news is we've got 3 games, and then we've got another one, lads.
so everyone with a channel, we're going to get knackered, aren't we, next week?
Yeah, we are.
You know, it's going to be a lot of overtime next week.
The thing was doing my head in it.
19 days, 5 games in 19 days.
Yeah, but then in a month's time, there's flipping another international break. It's so frustrating. Yeah, in a month, November international.
Man.
November the 13th weekend, I think it is.
Like that.
Really?
I think they're friendlies as well. I think some of them are friendlies. Because of the Nations League, innit? That's why, because the teams couldn't play.
Well, the Nations League, haven't they? They did the final of that last week.
Yeah, but they weren't playing any qualifiers, were they? They only played the Nation League games.
I mean, they are members like me. They are in the 80s. They were obviously before Eastern Europe split up into 260 countries. There's less countries. There's only used to be 4 in a group, didn't it, Day, in the 80s?
Exactly,
and the top
mate.
One qualified, and now it's just my God. There's not even worth it. I mean, it's
boring now, isn't it?
You've got to be really crap to not qualify.
But what's the point? You take England versus Andorra. Who wants to watch that? Really, isn't it? That's like Arsenal versus Weymouth Town, isn't it?
Weymouth would win.
No interest in the game, isn't it?
Probably.
And would you not think about that footage where the Hungarian fans were attacking the police and the police are more or less running away? And I'm like, what the hell?
Spiced up the game, I thought. Spiced up the game. You know, I came through the hooligan years, you know, but big drama now. It's a big, but it was a little scuffle, wasn't it, really?
No, but touching it.
The coppers retreated, mine. That's what made me laugh. The old Bill were on their toes, weren't they? Off down the stairs.
Well, tell you what, at West Ham there, we ain't got no one. We got one steward who does a whole of the upper stand. Billy Bonds is a 20-year-old kid. You see him every 20 minutes, and that's it. And then, obviously, for that Rapid Vienna game, there was no one there, mate, in terms of numbers.
The trouble is, what's going on in football, we have the reputation, right? West Ham especially, right? So now we're back in Europe. All the Europe, it's fucking West Ham. We're going to fucking give them a go, right? In the old days, they wouldn't even dared, right? They'd have got slaughtered, right?
Tell you what,
and now we've all gone with the modern world after Maggie Thatcher and all the rest of it, have to behave ourselves, right? But they're still coming over and won a battle. So where's it going to go? Are the new generation are we going to have a new ICF?
No. What
we're not going to sit there and take it, are we?
That Rapid Vienna game. I mean, I always do a lot of things. I do a lot of things outside. I go away late. I leave the ground late. I'm doing all kinds of things. So I got on the train 10 minutes before they got on the train. They'd gone by then. And when I went on the train, this 19-year-old kid goes, Jas, I've just got punched in the face 5 minutes ago by them walking past. And he was in shock. I'm like, you're right, mate. Like, what the hell, man? Some grown-up guy must have just gone up to a kid.
Yeah, but these, what you've got to realise, Eastern Europeans are up for hooligan fights. It's their new thing. It's like the Russians in the World Cup, right? They want to have a scrap. It's only Britain that's watered down. There's never been it in Spain. Britain's watered down now, ever since Thatcher put the lid on it, right? But we're cannon fodder now, unless we stand up for ourselves. So I can see a few things happening when you get a nice way. Come on, let's be honest. If you're some dickhead in Estonia, right? Oh, we're playing West Ham, the ICF. Let's all get together and go and give them a go. They don't realise the ICF finished years ago. Do you know what I mean? Because the name West Ham is there. Because, you know, your reputation goes before you, doesn't it? So they all want to come over to have a crack.
But
so it's only going to be a matter of time. Yeah. The younger Jake Coxes start signing up for the ICF. So, Coxie, get down the gym, mate.
A lot of our lads are still in jail for the Dynamo game, aren't they, James? I think they're still
exactly. You know, but then when we go abroad, that's the trouble, Jas. Right? When we go abroad now, we are the focal point for an attack. Whether you're in our day, Jas, wasn't it? You was a lad or you were a shirter, right? And the rules always were you never attacked shirters. You took on the Stone Island crew, didn't you? The lads.
Was it all the Alessi crew and all those kind of feeler and all that, wasn't it, back there? Feeler gear.
Yeah, the casuals.
The golden rule was a shirter, somebody who wore the shirt, right, was a fan, not a nerd, but just wanted to watch the football.
That word, Steve. Calling people nerds.
No, but that's how it was, Jake.
Jake, full kit.
If you had a Stone Island jacket on with a West Ham badge, he's game for a fight, right? You put your uniform on and you went to football. If you want it, lads, fucking bring it on, right?
That's what I mean. I don't think our lot would really attack anyone who doesn't want to fight. So a kid standing on his own on a platform, I don't think.
He's a shirter. You leave a shirter alone. The golden rule was, as a football hooligan, he's a shirter, you leave him alone. He just had to watch the football. You were in the old days looking for the lads.
Looking for the lads, right?
Milesy, let's have some comedy, some fun. Pick a topic, son. Go on.
And on, Jake wants to say something first.
Oh, sorry, go on, Jake. Yeah.
Go on. One more question, and then I'll leave you to talk about whatever.
No, go on, Jake. Jake, do you want a question?
Pub now, Jake. You might be 14, but you've been allowed in the pub, right? So behave yourself.
Yeah,
Sit down and have a coke.
They
Sit
was
down
they
and
were
have a
strict there back in the day in terms of like my auntie. I used to, even though my uncle's a regular, he goes, "Oh, you got me in once as a kid, and I got had some, was it brick tomato juice or something? I don't know, I forgot pineapple juice or something I had, but they were strict back in the days, weren't they? You couldn't go in, like lose your license and stuff like that. No kids were allowed.
Right there.
Jake, do you want to ask?
The Queen, you can always get an underage
Go on,
drink.
Jake. Go on, Jake.
Go on, Jake, do you want to ask the question before you go?
Question to all of you before I go. Then, what should we go for? What is your one club that you just want to erase from the world? If you were to get rid of one club, who would it be?
One club, get rid of them. You can get rid of them.
Yeah.
Especially with bonfire night coming up. Yeah.
Mine is Crystal Palace. I hate Palace.
Crystal Palace.
I hate.
Go on, James.
Yeovil Town. So they don't think on about.
That's your fucking cops gone, you wanker.
Oh, brilliant!
We signed a player, James, once from them. I think under Island Park G.
Gavin Williams.
There's one that came from there.
Well, one game. You play one game or 2 games, Gav.
Go on, then, Steve. What's the one club you're erasing from history?
At the moment, I would erase
Yeovil Town.
one of the Manchester clubs.
One of the Manchester. Well, pick one then. United or City?
Or Salford. Salford.
Man City.
Yes, Salford.
Christian Stanley.
I think the most in football now. They've gone.
No,
This is the sad thing about money in football, right?
Yeah.
They've gone from being a genuine Manchester club, right? They were under the radar, weren't they? Man United, but more the locals supported them, right?
Yeah.
But they've turned into a total plastic club now, where they're having to give tickets away to get fans into the ground, and that's how money.
Go on, Jas.
That's how money describes Premiership football.
Really?
Yeah.
I like playing them though.
No way. Sorry, man.
Who?
Tottenham. I don't want Tottenham. I don't want Tottenham around.
No. You got to play them.
I'd go Arsenal. I can't stand Arsenal. Honestly, Arsenal are just up there with the club that are just everything about them. Probably mainly because we're two best mates put Arsenal, and it's been actually fantastic in the last 2 years because they've.
Arsenal, to be fair, if you surely over the years, maybe it's because your age, because they haven't been the greatest club. But if you watched Arsenal over the football, and they took on, they did take on the Liverpools when they were in their power, shall we say?
Scott, we're going to discuss the game of the weekend, mate. Today's going to be a bit more comedy and non West Hammy things. So we're not going to be talking about any of the games coming up the weekend. So we'll talk about that.
Talk about that in the pre.
Yeah, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave you to it. And if you
leave the dramas on, Jake.
I know.
Are you feeling better? Are you feeling better? I heard you. Hang on. Yeah, Jas. Feeling a lot better. Whereas Steve. Get those lockets in, son. Honey flavour ones. Go on, have some.
And
they've still got tunes. Is tunes still around? I don't know. I've never seen them in ages.
I haven't seen a pack of them, Jas, have you? Yeah. Hey, all these COVID jabs and fucking flu jabs, like Jas says, we got a fucking packet of tunes. Fucking work as well. Lockets was the other one, Jas, wasn't it?
Yeah, Lockets.
What I'm going to say is,
Lockets are still around. Tunes I haven't seen. I'm not sure.
I haven't seen.
What I'm going to say is I feel for Andy and James, and if Andy and James are still here when I wake up tomorrow morning, I'll give you a prize. If you're still live on this show, James
I'll tell you what.
He'll
be on. He'll be on. He'll be the only one on.
And
he'll be the only
Andy, if you're still here when I wake up at 6:30 tomorrow morning, I'll give you a prize, mate.
I've got a meeting at 7:30 in the morning, so it'll be.
I got nothing tomorrow. So I could be on 24 hours, but Jake Cox, I'll be watching you. Get back to sexy school. Get back in with the media. Right? Yeah, he's off. See, it's scared.
Thank you very much for coming on.
Take care, Jake.
Get ready for half term. Get ready, Jake, for half term when I come and whoop your ass on that go-kart.
Bye, Steve. Ciao, ciao.
See you, loser. Ciao, ciao.
Ciao, ciao. Ciao, ciao. Ciao, ciao.
Ciao, ciao.
I swear that's a dog. Isn't that Chow Chow a dog?
There is, I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
Anyway,
Lawrence.
nice to meet you again, Jazz. Good to meet you, mate.
Yeah, you too, son. We're going to hopefully get you on for 1 or 2 more things, and we'll come on yours.
Yeah. No worries, bud.
We'll have a laugh, mate.
No.
Remember your kit homework. Remember your kit's homework.
Yeah. Well, I know them in my head, but I've got to look up just to make sure I get the years right.
Yeah.
When's that happening, Molesy?
Pardon?
When's the kit one happening?
Next couple of weeks. We're going to start.
weeks,
You're going to be our first guest, Daya.
Oh, I'm fucking honoured, mate. I'm honoured. Get me when I'm sober.
That's never.
No, don't work like that, mate. Don't look like that. What do you think of Jesse Lingard then signing for West Ham?
Fucking hell, it's kind of inevitable. I was thinking, but you never know. But it's just
No, Jazz. What the situation is, right? I'll just give you a lowdown. I got a little show on it from my thing.
Yeah.
But I've known, as you know, I know a few people in the mix.
Cheers. Where's your beer bottle? Cheers, Dale. Cheers.
Yeah.
I've got to go to the bar in a minute.
But
I'm going in
Jesse
a minute.
Lingard, right? No, seriously, Jesse Lingard has now agreed to sign a pre-contract deal with West Ham on December. I can't remember it. But I think it's December the 27th, right?
Fucking smashing it,
Now that means he will be a West Ham player next season, and he will cop. Right. I'll give you an exclusive on your show, right?
Hey, not in January.
He will get an £8 million signing on fee because he's a free transfer.
Oh, so you won't join in January then?
Well, Jazz, that's down to the board of West Ham then, who have to decide, right? Do we pay Man United 2-3 million token gesture? Yeah? You with me? To have him for like the final part of the season. But the pre-contract is agreed, right?
Yeah, what, 15, don't they? Is that the rumours? 15?
Yeah, well, exactly. But would you pay? Why pay 50? That's bullshit figure, mate. Bullshit figure. That's a West Ham network figure, right? No disrespect to the lads over there. They're bored this week. They're fucking bored this week trying to make a show, right? Which I understand. I love them all over there, right? But let's fucking talk the truth. Let's fucking talk the truth. We're in the pub. You said we're in the pub, right? 15. Nobody's going to buy a player for £15 million when he got 6 months left on his contract. But what Lingard and Moyes have arranged now is a pre-contract, which you can sign. You see, at the 6-point period when your contract's running out in employment, you can talk to other parties and agree a contract. So he's agreed to sign a contract. He will get an £8 million signing on fee, mind. Remember this bit. The signing on fee is the key. So Lingard gets £8 million for signing a pre-contract.
Do you think that 8 million will be staggered like 2 million a season?
No. That'd be up front.
Cash. Okay.
Yeah. If I was his agent, which I'm not as his brother, but you'd say, look, if you want me for fucking £8 million, you pay up front. That goes straight in his bank, mate. What a cheap deal. But it's a cheap deal. It's a cheap deal, isn't it?
Dale, do you know anything about his family situation in Manchester where he has to stay?
Mate, know it all, right? He loves his daughter, never go abroad.
I didn't even know he had a daughter. Oh, wow.
Yeah. So all these people are talking, he's going to go to Rome or he's going to go here. It's fucking bollocks, mate, right? He's agreed to sign with Moyes a pre-contract, right? His brother's his agent. He's going to sign a pre-contract with West Ham, and he will be a West Ham player next season. But the question that then puts a pressure on Man United. What's a minute shouting 15 million quid, right? Now that's worth nothing because he's prepared to sign a pre-contract. If West Ham want him to be a player on the pitch, right? Yeah, he will sign a contract. West Ham would probably have to pay 3 million quid.
See, Dad, the key question there is, I'm worried about Vlasic. That's the key, isn't it? Because
he's fucking shit, mate. It's never going to happen. We've just wasted 33 million quid on him. Now, people say give him time. I'd love to see him become the player that we've seen on tapes, right? But come on, let's be honest here, lads. Right?
Yeah.
What have you seen out of Vlasic? And take him
I
out
agree
of
with you
West
on this
Ham.
one, Dale,
Look, he got subbed against Cyprus,
Yeah.
Oh, did
right?
he?
Yeah, subbed.
And first of all, birthday boys in. Happy birthday, Simon.
Hello,
birthday,
Simon. You right, son?
Happy birthday.
mate.
Well, happy Amaret evening.
Right,
Evening.
All right, love, all right, love.
It's the
I agree
birthday
with you,
boy,
Dale. I agree with you on
and
that.
everyone is
Come on.
just saying
Have
hello
you
to
signed
each
a
other.
player for £33 million? All this fucking bullshit of give him time, give him time, give him time. It's fucking bollocks. Right?
It's
It's
a lot of money
fucking
in the
bollocks.
day. What's the whole package worth? 31 million, is it? 30 something?
30
It goes up to
33.3.
38 million,
Oh,
Jez.
for fuck's sake.
Actually, it was 33.5 plus an extra 5 million for add-ons.
Dave, what have you done? Dave, what have you done? Fucking hell.
I honestly don't believe it's a Moyes signing myself.
Oh,
I can't believe. It could have been, but we.
And do you know the reason why?
£33 million signing.
Do you know the reason why I agree there with Daya about he don't fit Moyes signing? Because it come completely out of nowhere. There was no rumours. There was no.
They were holding out for Lingard, weren't they? I think, James, weren't they? I think.
Well, they went a bit too soon, really, though, Jazz. When you think about it,
They left it late.
You paid £30 million. You could have, business world, said, right, Man United, we'll pay you 25, which I know they would have accepted. Right, the maximum bid from West Ham was £15 million for Lingard. Man United refuted it. Even Ollie Solskjaer told me himself, and I don't have to put the facts. I know Ollie, he lived down the fucking road for me, right? But he told me himself off the record he'd be a West Ham fucking player come the season, but he wasn't because West Ham only offered 15 million, which I think Sullivan was doing the right thing, right? 15 million on his contract. You're going to get a player for nothing. 8 million for nothing.
Yeah, just want to say thanks to Claret and Booze following the channel. Very new channel, only 2-3 weeks old, and we're going to have one of the lads on in the next couple of days and watched one of their programs last week. So, how many channels we got now, Daya? Is it
18, isn't it? Right. We've got a question. We've got a question from Simon. Question of the group: when was the last? When was your last curry?
Oh shit! Oh my god!
So do you mean an Indian curry, Simon? Proper curry? Well, not a proper. You know what I mean? Like thinking. Mine's
there
probably
ain't no other curry apart from Indian. Bangladeshi, forget it. All the others, Indian, authentic. Ideally, Punjabi from the north, from Delhi upwards. Punjab, best food.
For me, you're going to laugh. It's probably about 18 months before lockdown. A couple of weeks before lockdown, I actually went out the last time I had a curry.
But you're going to come around mine, aren't you, one day and get the proper Michelin, aren't you? Michelin
I know. But I'm really fussy. I prefer eating out for a curry.
I had lamb curry last week. I just remember Mrs. made, and she told me, I don't know about you, Dad. Mrs. goes, the price of lamb is through the roof. It is well expensive in the butchers.
Just borrow Daya's dog. Borrow Daya's dog.
No, we go to the Indian butchers. What they do, they take the skin off and chop it all up for you nicely, so they're straight in the pot then after. So that's how we do our shopping on it. I can't cook at all because the missus is so good, but it was lamb curry for me about last week.
Best Indian I ever had was a place called Jodhpur in India. Fantastic. So we took our time having the Indian, but the trouble is the fucking bars are not shut 10 o'clock at night. I
think Jodhpur's in Rajasthan up north, not far from north.
Yeah.
But there, when you go there, then you realise how big the fucking country is. It's a continent.
Massive, mate, massive.
Oh my god, you don't realise that looking at the map, and then you think, oh, I'll only go down there. Fucking hell, that's like so Delhi to Punjab, where my parents were all Sikhs. We used to go like fucking 8 hours by car. Fucking hell, sometimes.
Yeah. I went on the train, mate. I went on the train. A bloke come to me.
You're brave. You're brave.
We're on a buying trip. First time we went on a buying trip, I said, you know what they're like in India. He said, hello, Mr. Day, how are you? I said, very, very well, thank you. And he said, take you to the factory, jumper. So I said, okay, great, fantastic. I said, how long
What month
factory?
was it? Oh, it must be. I can't take the heat there, Dale. Oh my god!
It was fucking hot, mate. Right. So I'd already had the deli belly, if you know what I mean. Right?
You must.
So,
did you nibble at this? Yeah, you got to make sure you stay at a good hotel. Mineral water. Even
done all that. Still at it, right? So he pulls up and he says, Dale, he says, right, I take you to the factory. I said, how long? He went 20 minutes. I thought, fucking great trip. 20 minutes. Because your factories like in India, they can fucking be out everywhere. In 20 minutes, he dropped us at the train station. And it was... hanging out the windows, up on the roof, fucking all sorts.
Right. I'm going to have to take you to Mumbai, Taj Hotel. I'm going to entertain you to Mumbai. Introduce you to some Bollywood actors and all that. You'll have a good time with me. Nice.
No, mate. I love going to India. Love it, mate. You just got to be prepared for it.
Dad, from Mumbai, I caught a flight to Goa. It was only 45 minutes, mate. Domestic flight. I had a good time in Goa. Very cheap. Fairly quiet.
Goa's great. Yeah, cheap up there, isn't it?
But the Goa lads are telling me, oh, you Brits don't come here anymore. You go to Thailand. There's all Russians here. We don't fucking like him. The Russians are fucking taking over, mate. They're creepy little shit.
Oh, sorry, everywhere, mate, isn't it?
But, you know, but
the Russians want to be anywhere apart from Russia, don't they, at the end of the day?
I'm really bad for generalising, Dale. You're going to notice that more and more you talk to me. I say so many naughty things against different people, get into trouble.
Right. So, I agree with what Scott's saying here. I don't know if anyone's seen it. I've been watching a bit of Serie A, and Felipe Anderson, he's on fire for them.
I don't care.
No, I'm just saying.
You can't live on this much of maybes, can you? It didn't.
No. I'm just saying.
Slowly, with the Haller thing is getting on my nerves as well. I can't.
And that as well, yeah. Slower leagues, mate. Premiership is a totally different league, and that's where Vlasic will be a whitewash.
Scott, Khushbu means aroma in Hindi language, and that's not. See, if you go to India and you go, "Can I have a fucking balti or all the names we've got?" They go, "What the fuck are you on about, mate?" So all of it is not really pure Indian, and it's all promoted by the Bangladeshis who call it Indian. It fucking ain't Indian food. It gets on my nerves. So all this other food, boona,
it's like when I lived in China, I lived up in Dalian, Jazz, right? The Chinese, real Chinese food is nothing like you have at home. Do you know what I mean?
I'm so upset that we had to give away Hong Kong, isn't it? They're a shame, isn't it? Because we ran
really well. I used to live Hong Kong.
I know.
I used to friends Wang Chai. We used to stay in Victoria opposite. We used to stay in a Park Lane Hotel opposite Victoria Park, which is like Hyde Park, isn't it? Right? And we'd go down Wang Chai. What a night out that was. Fucking fun. But you couldn't live it. I looked at it once. I had the chance to stay there. And I thought, if I stay here, I'll be fucking dead by the time I'm 50. It's so high pace, isn't it?
I think the difference is in India, the street food, hygiene-wise, I think it's a no-no. But when you go to perhaps Hong Kong,
fantastic, mate! Isn't it?
That's what it's all about. Thailand, and all that, Malaysia.
Probably nightlife afterwards, right? If you go there, I used to be in a bar there over in the back. We used to go dawn to dusk. This club was in Wang Chai, and the birds would flock in and all the rest of it. It was amazing, right? Without going into it. But the bankers would come in. They finish their shift. Yeah. They stay in the bar all night and they go back to work. You think you're going to have a heart attack before you're 50. It's a 10-year stretch in Hong Kong. Hong Kong, well, back then, Hong Kong, amazing place. I'll
tell you what, Dad, I don't like beer a lot, but I like the Far Eastern and German beer. So, like Singer beer, Tiger beer, I thought, fuck it, that's nice. I went to Austria a couple of weeks ago. In Vienna, they go, yeah, Jazz, we actually get spring water as our tap water. We don't pay for water in Vienna. It comes from the Alps slowly. And the beer out there was like, I thought, fucking hell, that's nice, mate, So I did some research on the ground because our boys are going to be going. It's about €4 for a pint, €3.80 for a hot dog or bratwurst, whatever they call it. But yeah, Far Eastern beers, I don't like a lot of stuff. I don't like commercial stuff like Foster's, Heineken and Carlsberg.
Oh, none of that.
I don't like none of that, mate.
All day long, mate. All day long. All day long, do local beer.
Right. James, got two question for you, but Simon, we can't. we're not spoiling that until we do our series.
the master has spoken. So I was about to open my big gob as usual, but yeah, you got in there well, Marzi.
Jazz, question.
Dazzarano, my love, Dazzarano.
Let me ask. I've got a question for you. What is apart from the Premier League? Apart from the Premier League, what is your best away ground? So not a team in the Premier League, outside the Premier League. What would you go for?
Well, outside the Premier League?
Yeah.
I haven't been to many, do you know?
Bournemouth away.
I haven't been to many, mate.
Yeah.
Bit difficult, but I've been to Anfield, Old Trafford. I've been to St James's Park.
Outside. You say outside of the Premier League?
Yeah.
Yeah, outside. Yeah.
Portman Road. Ipswich.
Tell you what.
Oh, good shout.
I tell you what. QPR's a nice ground.
Yeah, good, great team for QPR. To be
It
fair,
hasn't changed, James, does it? That ground is a museum. It's not changed, mate.
That
It's like
ground's
a
the same as it was in
Sabutio,
96.
I call it the Sabutio ground, South Africa Road, I think. Yeah. I know what you mean, mate.
I've got to admit, QPR's ground, I'd say. I'll tell you another ground that I did like is Fulham.
Oh,
Fulham's
yeah, pretty posh up there, mate, near the Thames.
Traditional.
It is very old and yeah. Where else is there?
Isn't one of them like a wooden standing Fulham?
Yeah.
They're redoing it, isn't they? The main stand's been done. I don't think it's open yet.
Yeah.
But no. Oh, I do like a Cobra beer, Scott. That's lovely.
Portman Road, mate.
Yeah,
Portman Road.
yeah.
Loads of history, loads of tradition.
Pioneer Stand, isn't it, Daya? The Pioneer Stand, is that still there?
Yeah.
I've got another question for you. If David Moyes was to leave or anything, who would West Ham's next manager be?
Frank Lampard.
That go down well.
Molesy's off it like Carl Lewis. Bloody hell, Molesy.
I honestly do. Honestly do.
Let me think.
How would you think the reaction would be to Frank Lampard returning? Though?
I tell you what, James. Listening to what Rio's been up to, I think Frank has carried himself with honor. He's not said he did that one blip. I know that, but I feel so sorry for his dad, especially, and him. And I know from a few sources he still follows West Ham. He's a West Ham fan, but he just doesn't say anything. And what I really loved about him was, if you remember, when Chelsea played Spurs, he gives it, mate, to Spurs. And that big time. And Rio, like someone reminded me yesterday when they beat Ajax, Rio's running around the BT Sport studios. I go, what the hell are you doing, mate? Peckham boy up to you. I don't give a... I think Frank's been given... I feel sorry for him. You saw that video where he got slated in that conference where Harry stood up for him. I feel sorry.
It was right, though. Harry was bang on the money, wasn't he?
Bang on the money.
Yeah.
Our fans I love our club for the passion, the hardcore, but sometimes, yes, we do step over the line. And I do as well. I agree that's in my blood. I am one of the West Ham fans. That's why I'm a West Ham fan. Don't follow Fulham, for example, or Reading. We are hardcore. But I think with Frank, I think we've been a bit naughty, in my view. A little bit.
I agree with that. I sat with his dad in a FA Cup game, sat next to him in the director's box at Stamford Bridge, and my seat was by fluke next to Frank Lampard Senior. And we're talking years later. The game was funny enough was Cardiff City, Chelsea versus Cardiff City, and he said, "Well, you're from Cardiff?" Yes, and now I'm a fucking West Ham fan. Thank you, my fucking hero, blah blah. He said, "Oh, West Ham, give my son." He said, "The bollocks that he don't deserve." And
no. But James, I think I'd like Conte because he's got a bit of bollocks about him. He fucking gives it to he will not listen to any board, mate. I remember that press conference there, James, when he got the sack. Oh my God, he ripped him apart, didn't he? Jesus Christ.
Would you, if Mark, in 5 years' time, for instance, this is hindsight, in 5 years' time, if Mark Noble was appointed West Ham manager, how would you feel about it?
No, not for me.
Not for me.
Not for me, because if you see what Lampard's done, the
Yeah.
shit Lampard got as Chelsea manager, I don't want Noble to have that reputation.
Not
I know
just so
Harry
much.
done.
I don't think players become good managers myself.
No.
And then you walk alone. Name who's been a great player, who's become a great manager. Wenger wasn't. Mourinho wasn't.
I think
Kenny
Dalglish was half decent. I think Kenny was okay. No, Kenny was okay. He won
Really, really?
He won a title with Liverpool and Blackburn. And
Didier Deschamps was. He went and won things.
I don't like him. I don't like that guy because he never picks West Ham players for France. Did you hear he's kicked Zuma out the squad?
I saw that. Yeah.
Fucking tosser.
You know,
sorry about that.
Yeah, but in one way though, Jazz, it doesn't seem to favour.
Holly Solskjaer, Man United, should never be in that job, right? But then Jimmy Floyd Hasselbank.
Yeah,
where's Jimmy Floyd? The ones who come through eventually are the likes of Jimmy Floyd Hasselbank. Is it Bruton? Is it Burton, Bruton, or whatever they call it?
Burton, yeah, didn't he? I'm just going to get some coke.
Got a little bit there. Go and earn your badges. Go and earn your badges. Then you'll become a. And that's what went wrong with Lampard, really. Went to Derby, done a good job there. But the Chelsea job, far too soon. Far too soon.
We've got some quick fire questions. Simon, James, have you watched Only Fools and Horses yet?
Not at the theatre, Simon. That is the third time this week you've asked me that, and that's the third time I'll say I haven't seen it yet because I haven't got a chance to get the ticket yet.
Right.
Simon.
Right.
Next question.
We'll start with Daya on this one. How do you have your steak cooked, Daya?
Medium rare.
Yeah, I agree.
James?
I agree with Daya, medium rare.
Jazz?
Medium.
I'm medium as well. 2-2.
Yeah. Less blood, the better. My wife is the she doesn't eat steak now for different reasons, but she used to bloody burn the bloody thing. I'm like, Jesus Christ, what are you doing, love? I'm more of the off the bone or on the bone meat guy. She's chicken breast. I want to kill people like chicken breast with a shotgun. Not enough flavour for me.
Right. And Simon, because it's your birthday, I completed that project a month ago, and that's why I had my holiday. And I've got another project starting next week. So at the minute, I'm just on the phone all day, and I'm not really enjoying it, to be perfectly honest. But no, work's good at the minute. Like I said, I'm happy I've got a job. So
Daya didn't answer James's question. Who like our manager? Daya, did you answer it? I might have forgotten.
Oh yeah.
Which one, mate?
If something
if David Moyes left, who would you like as West Ham manager?
I'd have gone for Rafa Benitez. I wanted Rafa Benitez before Pellegrini got a job, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I do rate Rafa Benitez.
I just thought he didn't have. I thought he'd done everything in the game, didn't I, Dave? I thought he didn't have the like in terms of he'd done everything, didn't he? Champions League titles, money.
I know, mate. And I still think he's still got it as well.
We can see now. You're right.
I think we'll struggle, to be honest with you. You know, I said that Brentford would do us 2-1. I was right there, sadly. But I think we'll struggle at Everton as well on coming up on Sunday. Rafa Benitez is a very clever manager. I hope I'm wrong. I'd love to see West Ham roll over Everton, but I think we got a tough game Sunday, to be honest.
I think I can see us playing the same system what we played at Villa away last year.
James, look at that comment.
Yeah, happy Amaret, my love. No. Rio is a traitor to the West Ham Football Club.
Yeah. I agree.
No, I can see us doing the same system what we played against Villa away, where we done so well. I can see Fredericks playing in front of Soufal to try and stop Damari Gray. Personally,
well, time to tell, mate, with it, but I fear Everton are a good side. They're doing very well.
If Calvert-Lewin and Richarlison, they've got late fitness tests, so if they don't play, we've got a really good chance.
Yeah, you've got more of a chance.
Oh, no, I'm going to get peed off about that.
I think
they bullied us, didn't they? They bullied us, James, last game, didn't they? They done a number on us, didn't they?
And I'll be honest with you, They, if I remember rightly, in that game they played 3-4-3, and we didn't have a shot on target against them.
I just answered Simon, who said about being a Cardiff fan. Simon, I used to go and watch Cardiff. I was a supporter, nearly as director of the club.
I'm moving to the bar. I'll be back in 5.
All right, mate. James, I
Simon, just to let you know, mate, I used to go down in Ian Park. It reminded me of going to West Ham. I was living in Cardiff at the time. I sponsored the club, heavy investment into Cardiff. Yeah, I love Cardiff, but I was always a West Ham. Everyone knew I was a West Ham fan, mate.
That's where we got Gabby, Don, and the other boy from, wasn't it, Colin?
Yeah.
Well,
who do you think? Who do you think arranged that deal? Who do you think arranged that deal?
Oh, I heard it was Brownie who organised that deal.
Brownie can organise a piss.
James Brown done well out the deal, didn't he?
What happened with them? I was in a meeting with Sam and Man, and Greg, he just sold Graham Kavanagh because he's running out of cash. And I said, "Well, you're going to say Saloni and the others, Gabs and fucking Ginge." And Ginge I was Ginger's agent at the time as well. And no, baby. He said, no, baby, not to the end of the season. Okay. So we made a quick call to fucking West Ham. Right, listen, £3 million, you can fucking have the pair of them. What a buy. Those two for £3 million, eh?
Lou Macari and Alan Pardew, we bought brilliant players, especially Banyun and people like that, Rio Coca, Harewood, loads of them, mate. Loads of them done really well. A lot of people who know.
Benny was Benny, you for me is a West Ham fan. I fucking love watching him play.
Like Berkovic, wasn't he? Very similar to Berkovic, wasn't he?
Yeah. But Benny, you was far better Berkovic. I thought he was. I loved him. I'll have a piss in it. Hang on, I'll be back now.
What was your thoughts, though, on Marlon Harewood? I thought Marlon Harewood was quite good for West Ham.
I remember his hat-trick against Villa, I think.
Yeah, I was there.
Second game.
Yeah.
Very first game, wasn't it, in the league?
That was the game.
When, Monday, wasn't it? Was it Monday?
Yeah, when Ben Ayoun scored on his debut, I think that was. Sure, that was.
It's funny, isn't it? When you look at Ben Union and Alan Devonshire, it looks like they haven't had a hot dinner in like years. And God, on the pitch, they can spin it, go left, right. And Berkovic especially, was it defence splitting passes? Amazing.
Yeah.
James, that's what we were saying, isn't it? Like Souček next to Rice. If we could have Berkovic and Ben Union, someone like that next to Rice in the middle, to help pick up the ball from the back four, give it to the front three. We ain't got that. What do you think?
Nah, what it is, mate. What it is, Rice is doing that role this year, and Souček's not good at being a DM. That's the problem. We discussed it. Yeah. Rice is as a DM is the best in the world, I think, at his age. Right, he's not. He'll never be as good as Kante. Not yet, but he will be. But when you've got Souček in there, it's just not the same player, mate. And that's the problem. Like,
you guys, thank you, Roy, for following. Thank you, Roy. Keep watching. We'll give you some entertainment. Can you hear us, Milesy?
Yeah, I'm back. You good?
I wanted to ask you a question while you're away. Is watching the form of Souček and Rice, and especially in some of the games at Brentford, at one of the others that we've not done well in, if we had a more creative person like, I don't know, Ward-Prowse next to Rice, who can stick his foot in, but also can pick up the ball, want it from the back, from the four defenders, and link it up to the front four. We miss it. I don't notice Souček anymore, mate. You know.
I thought we sort of said that, didn't we, on James's show last week? It was like if we got decent money for Rice, Ward-Prowse would come in there for me as another player. But for me, no. If someone offered 45 million for Souček, I'd take it. I really would.
It's such an hard one though, because we know how good he can be. But something Jas said last week, and he was absolutely bang on. I didn't even think about it at the time. When Jas said it,
I remember it, mate.
Yeah. I'll tell you what you said, Jas. You was right. Was we overhyping Souček last year because of the goals? Because we looking at Souček's goals and going, oh, he's made an impact because he scored, but his overall play wasn't really that good. Like, you see what I'm saying? And when you said that to me, I thought, you know what, you got a point. Like, if you take his goals away, what does Souček actually do? Really?
There you go, Roy. Roy, he's following you, James. Roy's sub.
Oh, nice one, Roy. I really do appreciate it, mate. Thank you very much.
Don't forget Dave's Banter Show. Don't forget to subscribe.
Yeah,
Dave's
that's the main one. That's the parent company that owns all our channels. That's
Cheers.
That's all the dividends has to come up to us. That's the.
Hey, listen, I don't do all this subbing shit and all that. So I just run my show and we have a laugh. And if I can get you all the most subs you can and all of it, it's all West Ham, a community, and me. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
What do you think about that, Daya? What do you think about this, right? About Souček, right? Do you think that last season Souček was a bit overhyped because of the goals, but this season he's sort of been found out a bit?
Yeah, I agree. I think Rice wants to go forward, as we know, and he's proven his worth going forward. But yeah, Souček's getting found out. Hey, listen, it's like you can sign players who are 1 season wonders, maybe 2 season wonders. Crowell, I would personally look at dropping in instead of Souček now.
I agree.
It happens. It happens. Cheap buys. Let's be honest. The pair of them are cheap buys. Souček and all fans. As soon as we bought a cup for the Czech Republic, all fans are going, dive back into the market. Dive back into the market. Let's get more Czechs out of there. Right? But they did a good job last season. Soufal's a little bit different. But Souček he's struggling for form. And they're saying, people are saying, I hate the word, oh, he's tired. It's fucking bollocks, right? You look at the top players at Chelsea.
I'm tired. I'm tired.
Yeah, we're all get tired. But it's an easy one. Oh, we're in Europe now, so they're tired. They're tired. It don't wash with me. Don't wash with me. If you're good enough, go on.
But I can see someone made a good point though. I can see Crowell, Souček, and Rice being a good three. If we turn in to go for a three, I think we may see Crowell and Crowell will then cover Rice and Souček, and they both.
Crowell. From what I've seen of Crowell, I can understand why we took him on loan. He's energetic. He's in for the tackle. Very defensive player, but he can also bomb forward. But the one thing with Crowell, I reckon Moyes is picking up on is his passing at the minute. Because his deliverance of a ball ain't great, right? If you watch the tapes of him and go and watch Crowell, and I've done it, his actual passing of the ball and the flow of the game isn't brilliant, right? He wins the ball, but he can give the ball away. And I think that's it in Moyes' head at the moment. My biggest worry... but my biggest worry, honestly, my biggest worry, and all people say give him time, is Vlasic. I haven't seen anything in that boy in his locker.
Well, I'm going to get to him. I'm going to get to him in 1 minute, right? But something Andy said on my show last week also about Crowell. If we play Genk at home and Mark Noble is coming out instead of Crowell, then questions need to be asked of what's going on with Crowell.
That'd be sentiment.
Yeah, you're right. That's stupid.
Be sentiment, mate. Be sentiment. Let's not knock it. Mark Noble has served us very, very, very well, right? But he ain't the player that he used to be. Now, personally,
lovely.
Oh, there's a Czech beer. There's a
lovely
Czech beer.
I like that.
But,
is it wheat?
Right.
If it wasn't
what beer am I having next?
Yeah, Blackerovka. Not a spirit.
Daya, do you like stuff like that, Daya?
That's good stuff, that is it? American.
I've never tried that, mate. Craft ale. I'm not.
And then with I've got Red Stripe, Estrella, Kronenberg, Beck's, Budweiser, Desperado, Foster's, Strombo Dark Fruit, Strombo Cider, or Foster's.
Hey, Fatty, you're trying to promote, right? You're trying to promote a decent quality bar, and then you mention fucking Foster's.
Foster's is for the drivers, Daya. Foster's is for the drivers.
Okay.
I'm going to say one thing, though, what Daya's saying about Vlasic, and I do agree with Daya on this. And people, I've had many sort of disagreements with people on like social media saying about Vlasic. You got to give him time. He's only just arrived. But 33.5 million, we could have spent that on 2 players, lads, couldn't we?
Armstrong and Eduardo as an example, both of them together.
Yeah. Edward
Celtic comes on for Crystal Palace as a striker and scores twice against Liverpool in 3 minutes, whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah,
that's what we're lacking.
Was it?
And we could have had him probably 10 minutes.
Tottenham it was, yeah, against Tottenham.
Well, Tottenham, sorry, Tottenham.
Yeah.
But I just £33 million for Vlasic is just, if we'd bought him for £10 million.
Yeah, you're right. That's it. That's
give him time, man. But when you're a £33 million superstar, you got to deliver the goods. He's delivered absolutely nothing. And I honestly believe West Ham have bought a pup with him. Right? We could have bought Jesse Lingard for that.
Oh, fuck. I hope we have.
Pablo Fornals.
Listen, I've bought and sold football players. I'm not trying to brag me thing up, but I've traded football players over the years before my retirement for years. And you always need something in somebody's locker, right? And I'll give you an example. I had a player called Declan John who should have made
remember him.
Remember him?
He was a great player. Great player.
He's at Bolton now.
And he was great. He was great at Cardiff City. Then he went to Rangers, fine, and he bombed. Different managers, right? But I don't see it in Vlasic. I haven't seen anything in Vlasic's locker.
But do you think it's a goal as well though? If he gets a goal, he could hit it.
The way I look at this, Andy, right? The way I look at this year with Vlasic is whose place does he take out of that front four, and whose place is he going to make better than what we've already got? And I do agree with Darren on this one. I've looked at him and I just think he looks too slow for the league. It's miles behind.
I saw that in that run, didn't I? There's a bit there where he ran, didn't he, one of the games, and I was telling Milesy, like, hang on a minute, I thought he's rapid. That's what Moisey likes, isn't he? Rapid pace.
Yeah, but he came on against Southampton, and all he done was run, right? Well, we clearly were under par, weren't we? It's against Southampton. We couldn't break him down. We looked a bit leggy, or whatever the word is. I don't agree with all that, but we just couldn't break Southampton down. They played. To be fair to Southampton, they drew against Man City, Man United, and they had a system how to stop you playing against them. Right?
I'll tell you what,
we were clueless, but they brought on Vlasic. They brought on Vlasic, right? And all it was a bit busier on the ball, but didn't actually create nothing.
But
Miles, you can buy a player. Hundreds of players, you can just run, very energetic, he's very athletic. But when he's got the ball, he's got to do something with it. Now, if you watch the tapes of him, when he's playing for Croatia against lower teams or lesser teams in Russia, he's got far more time on the ball, he can do it, right?
But the one thing what I will say is, well, not sticking up for him, but the only thing is I think he was second choice. I don't think he was first choice, and he's sort of saying that. But a lot of people were writing Pablo Fornals off after a few games, and look what the player he's become.
I was one of them.
He brought him as a number 10. Remember?
Yeah, but what's Vlasic though? Vlasic is a number 10.
Yeah, but Vlasic tells the public he's a number 10. He can't play wide. He says he failed at Everton because he can't play wide. Right? Everton put him out on a width. I'd love to see him be successful.
You know, that's what I love about being a West Ham fan. It's all.
I don't see him doing it, Malsey.
Yeah, no, I agree, mate. It's all about opinions, but like, I will judge him, like what Happy said.
Yeah.
When Benny goes to African Cup of Nations, that's his time to shine. And if he doesn't, then it's right.
My belief is he won't do it though. That's the trouble. Yeah, but I really have no belief in him to do that.
Yeah, and the problem is, I do agree with Darren on this one, right? When it comes to Vlasic.
I don't remember his price tag, 33.3 million.
I was just going to say that. I was going to say £8
million quid.
Right. He's come in at £33.5 million. He should be hitting the ground running, not straight away, but he should. And he has been in the league before. Let's not forget that. He played for Everton for 12 games, and he should know the Premier League. And he's just. Yeah. I look at it like this: when he comes on, can you see him changing a game? And for me, I just don't. I don't want to
say, I don't want to say nothing yet like Marzi, but I've got I'm a bit scared, but I don't want to say nothing like Marzi. I want to wait until the season. But I do trust in David, and I can't see David saying yes to bringing the player that he doesn't want. I can't see that.
But the thing is,
David Moyes is not the Messiah. Great bloke, good manager, but he has signed pups at Everton. James Beattie.
No. What I mean is, I think it's his choice.
The Russian was another one. There's quite a few of them, and that's not knocking the football manager because
no. But I think
you sign a player, you don't know what you got. I just think it was a panic signing. I don't think Moyes personally.
I think he wanted
to sign him himself.
I think he thought he had Lingard in the bag till he had that chat 1 week before the end of the window, if everyone remembers. Do you remember that?
Well, obviously I know what went on with Lingard, and you've got to watch my shows back, it's all there. But I don't want to go on about that.
Yeah.
But Lingard, Vlasic, for me, unfortunately, I'd love him to be a superstar at West Ham. I'd absolutely love it. I just don't see it. And I see we spent £33 million on a player who can't probably get in the first team.
See, the thing is, I agree with Dave on this one, because there was no links to Vlasic. It just come out of nowhere.
You're right.
Right. And I don't care what anyone says, West Ham do give out links.
Happy Amorette here. I know what she's saying, James, but I'm sure you agree with me here. Benny was also almost 30 when he took a while. He didn't take a season, though. He took a season to score a goal, right?
Yeah,
he put the balls in. He was making the moves. He was passing the ball. Different pedigree.
Another player who you can sort of say is until he scored his first goal against Chelsea, Arnautovic was written off as well. What did Arnautovic do before we got that goal? He done nothing.
No. It's when Moisey put him up front. That's changed his life.
Yeah, but I'm just giving that as an argument. What did Arnie do in his first few games apart from get sent off?
Message. I think you're talking. Arnautovic had ability, great footballing ability. When you watched him, he glided on a football pitch, right? Vlasic don't even do that for me, mate. He's a huff and puffer, right? Don't get me wrong, but let's forget his West Ham against Cyprus. He got subbed against Cyprus on the 60th minute. You're having a shocking game. Now, if you can't deliver the goods against Cyprus, that's like playing Weymouth fucking Town, mate.
Hammerhead, I met you at the West Ham bar, didn't I? Sports bar. Confirm in the comments. I did meet you, didn't I? Sorry, carry on there. Sorry.
No, but I've got to admit, I just want to say this before Dale carries on. Dale was watching this man through the through internationals. Literally watching. It's like doing a player watch on this. Just on Vlasic.
Vlasic had a good Euro
before he signed for West Ham.
He had a good Euro.
Going to play for West Ham.
And then what it was, Dale said, "I'm going to keep an eye on him to see how he goes." And I'll never forget the message Dale sent me. He had just watched him against somewhere. I can't remember who it was. And he said, "James," he said, "we've signed a £30+ million player. He looks about 10 million." That was the words that he sent me.
Who do you ask yourself this question? You got 30 million quid right in your bank because of 33 million pound. Man United were looking for 25 million to release. They could have had Lingard for 25 million, right? West Ham, right? That was the price, right? Sullivan's quite rightly thought, "I'm not fucking paying that because he got 12 months on his contract, right?" But then they go and pay 33 million pound for Vlasic. Now, which player would you have picked if you forget the contract lengths? Who would you buy? Lingard for 25 million or Vlasic for 33 million?
Lingard.
It can't have been 25. We wouldn't have.
You know, Man United being awkward. Man United being awkward. They were no more. Man United being awkward, I think.
25 was the bottom line for Lingard to get him out of Man United, mate. And the West Ham board didn't want to. I don't blame them not paying 25 on a 12-month
contract. We gave him a loan fee, don't we? Greedy gits. We gave him a loan fee as well in January.
You wouldn't have got him on a loan on that. They wouldn't let him go on loan. It was buy him or not. Man United were holding out for the money. Lingard, I can tell you exactly where the meeting went on in Macclesfield, blah, 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 right? But trust me, the bottom line price for Lingard to come out of Man United is 25 million with just 12 months left on his contract, right? But
It's understandable.
I agree with West Ham not doing that because that would have been bad business. We didn't get him for fuck all a season later.
There's
Right?
one comment from one of our guys, which I think I'm not sure everyone's aware of. James might be. Vlasic thought he was on the way to AC Milan and something happened and he got fucking...
It was touted. Like, I could tell you now, Joe, his agent
was trying to get him out of Italy.
Around the whole Italian league.
Yeah, I agree.
Atalanta even turned him down, right? They didn't want him. There's a reason why he's playing in the Russian league, mate.
Yeah. And I agree there. I really do. I do agree with that. When I look at Vlasic, for me, I think he's a good player, but I just think he's just not fast. He's just not up to speed with the Prem. And
he couldn't do against Cyprus. Come on, he played against Cyprus for his national team. Now he's been playing in the Premier League. Goes with Croatia to play Cyprus. Come on. Playing Cyprus, honestly, is like West Ham playing Weymouth, right? And he was subbed after 60 minutes. So there's something mentally wrong with him, or he's just not up to it. But
who did Croatia play? Who did Croatia play next day? They played someone in the next game, and he didn't play, did he?
Slovakia.
He come on after 45 minutes.
He come on at half time. Okay, you got to go. Hey, you got to go goal mouth scramble. Put the ball in the net. That was disqualified, right? But despite that scramble, even Malsey could have probably. It was a 2 foot Malsey bang it in the back end.
Oh, you cheeky fucker!
Yeah. Well, come on. You didn't have to be a professional football player. What I'm saying is you didn't have to be a total baller to put that ball in the back of net. The goalkeeper dropped it. It was a loose ball, bang. Right? He was in the right position. But Eddie Malsey could have been in the right position for that. Right? But
I was in the pub. I was in the pub.
What did he actually do in that half? He did nothing. So West Ham fans are saying, right, give him more. If I put a figure on West Ham won the groups, is he a flop? Oh, give him more time. How much fucking time do you give him? Come on, you're up the grade or you're not.
But what happens if he has a worldie and scores the winner on Sunday?
So again, mate.
What happens if he has a worldie and scores the winner on Sunday?
It's too early to judge, isn't it?
Yeah, well, fair play. We say, well, good luck, well done.
See, this is what I love. Like, this is what I love. It's all about opinions. And like I said, I'm not saying I'm giving him time. I'm not giving him time, but I'm not going to judge him until. Like a few more games.
If he scores a goal,
in my opinion,
on Sunday.
All I'm saying is, in my opinion,
of course, yeah.
I don't see him doing it.
I'd love
him to turn around. I'd love him for it to turn it around and become a hero at West Ham. I don't think he will. I think we rushed in over the Lingard position thing and paid over the odds, personally. Right now, Crow, I think, will be a great player for it. I can see Crow being a West Ham legend in time.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks for subscribing.
Also subscribe to Daya channel and
I think it's from Daya's channel. I think he followed us.
Sorry, I didn't know.
Oh, Hugh does, yeah. Hugh, good boy, Cardiff boy, Hugh. Meant to be Cardiff, didn't he? Yeah.
The thing is,
your pub. I told everybody we're going to Mosey's pub on the fucking pub crawl.
Yeah. Do you like my pub, though, Daya? Do you like my pub, though?
Love it, mate. Love it. I'll be back in him all night. I just can't get it free.
You know. What spirit you want? No, I even got spicy apple Zambuca for my birthday.
Oh, you got it all in there, son, didn't you? I'd have a Jack if I was there.
Actually, I was listening to Frank Sinatra. His favourite Jack Daniels even named a new special edition after him. 4 cubes of ice there, Frank Sinatra, exactly. Jack Daniels and away.
Guys, going to Bacardi.
Thanks, mate. I'm running. I got the Halloween special.
Oh,
new kit. Yeah.
We got dartboard as well, Mosey. Yeah,
no.
Jack Daniels, mate. It's just so nice, honestly.
And look, Daya, You can come and win the jackpot.
Yeah, look now.
Cool.
Right, I'll tell you a story now. My big mate Lemmy from Motorhead, right?
Yeah.
Looked after him for many years. Most fantastic bloke you could ever meet. But he'd love your bar. You got the Jack, you got the Bandit, and he would just drink your bottle. He used to drink 2 bottles a night before
Oh,
going
you
on
cheeky
stage.
little git. Here's my whiskey.
And we used to have to put a fruit machine.
I can't even do it. I can't do it like Miles.
in his room.
Here's a Johnny Walker Blue Label.
Hey!
135 a pop. Have that. Good mouthwash. Glenmorangie. Green Label.
Blue Label, not bad.
Royal Salute. I think my father-in-law gave me that. Royal Salute. That's worth a few bob in porcelain. Got a lot of
you
family.
two look like millionaires, don't they, James? Where we going wrong, son?
Nearly.
I'm happy.
You two.
Listen,
Do you want to invest in Yeovil Town? Hey, do you two want to invest in Yeovil Town? Got your shares, bro, if you want them. Never mind your booze.
listen, all I drink is Highland Spring.
Happy Amaret. I love Happy Amaret. She's one of my favourite YouTube fans.
I met her. It's a lovely lady. I met her.
She's lovely, but she's Honey JD. That's my favourite. That is my favourite.
I tried that once in winter a couple of years ago. Weren't that nice? A bit of a Bollywood fan, so my Bollywood actors are in the back. Back in the day. So that
Back in the day.
Who's an actor, Jas? Jas, who's an actor?
Say that again, sorry?
Was you a fan or an actor?
No, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of Bollywood.
Oh, a fan. Because I thought I'd seen you in a couple of racing movies.
Jas?
Mumbai.
Nothing like that, mate.
How the other half live, James? How the other half live, innit? Me, you, and Happy Amaret. You know.
Listen, anytime you want a private tour of Windsor Castle, let me know, mate. I live around the corner, so let me know. There's like, you bastard. No. It's really nice.
Amaret, she's happy as Larry. It looks amazing, Maldy, she says.
Gold vodka.
Yeah, we have to. Never mind this virtual shit. We're gonna have to come around your bars.
Come
I'll
on.
take Happy Amaret. She can be my escort.
There's my rum collection anyway.
Okay, now.
Well,
kill myself in there.
Well, I've got some Baileys as well.
Oh, that's
Anyone
nice,
want some Baileys?
James are your favourites. Look, James, a little character. Do you remember?
There's nothing there. I
remember that, mate. Yeah, I remember that.
All them boys in there.
It was a few quid there.
How are these millionaires building these bars out their back garden? Then?
I know, mate. I know. I'm gonna.
Me? What do I do? I'm an IT engineer.
See.
Anything IT related, I'm your guy.
He's in the adult film industry, Daya. What are you on about?
Yeah. I've seen Jas in a couple of Indian porn films, but
oh dear.
I bloody forgot what I was going to say now. After all that, I've gone off link now.
What about bitter? Do you like bitter or Guinness or anything like that?
Running real well.
Guinness and Tea Maria.
Have you got pumps in your bar?
No.
Guinness is lovely.
So it's a shed. It's a shed down the back racking garden, isn't it? A few bottles on the shed.
You got to drink it in 3 weeks. I probably could do it in 3 weeks, to be fair. But 88 pints.
Right, so you got no bar lines in your bars, then, boys.
No, bottles. It's easier. Easy to clear up.
Fake pubs, Jake. Fake pubs, mate.
Well, I'm on that.
So when I watch the West Ham game,
hey, James, Tesco shoplifters, mate. We got here, right?
Daya, you're not allowed in.
Why?
No speedos.
Done, mate. Done.
Right. Every home West Ham.
I know. I watched the games from there.
Since 1970, nearly. I'm missing 15, I think. Yeah.
Oh, that's class. No, I'm impressed by that.
Yeah, but Daya, I've got a question for you, then, mate. It's a big question. Jas knows what I'm going to say, right? But have you ever applied to be the manager of West Ham United?
Top man, this guy met him.
No,
Top boy.
no.
Top
Matthew
lad.
Rogers.
But Jazz,
Matthew Rogers.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry. Yeah,
Go on.
Jazz. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry. Yeah.
and it Jazz, you have applied to be the West Ham United manager, and you've
Oh,
got
that
photographic.
yeah, that was that Glen Roeder time, I think, wasn't it? Glen
Yeah, it
Roeder?
was, mate. Yeah,
Yeah, I just want.
Glenn Roeder. Fucking hell. Rat
No,
face.
Dan.
Right? Should disrespect the dead, should we really? But
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
what an awful fucking manager he was. Fucking terrible, wasn't he? No, he was. He fucking didn't have a fucking clue, did he? Right. And so
Well-
I told the manager I always felt sorry for. I had a gig for Alan Kirbishley and Butlins. Butlins rang me and said, "Can you get Alan Kirbishley to come and present wards?" So I rang Al, who was a great manager. I always thought Alan was a great manager. And I rang Alan and I said, "Alan."
Same as me. I like Alan.
Yeah, I thought, oh, what's that? Oh, make me fucking. But I rang Curbs anyway. I said, listen, mine head, right? But don't take the piss, Curbs. I got a gig for you, about a grand for doing it, right? You have to come down to Butlins in Minehead and present trophies to like under 14s, under 50. He said, "I'd love to do that." I said, "Really? You want to do it?" It's only a grand. He said, "Yeah, I'd do it. I'd do it." And that was what I loved about managers. Right, I knew he's out of work, but he'd made a fortune, had his payoffs and all the rest of it. And isn't it funny that Kirbishley never ever got offered another job? You ever thought about that? Top leagues, Kirbishley never ever went back to the football manager.
He said he was too fussy. He said he got offered 4 jobs, but that was when
He
he was
did.
about to get relegated with 10 games to go. He said, "I ain't doing it." That's why he left us in ~78, I think. He said, I'm a bit headstrong. I'll do stupid things. He regrets leaving West Ham when he did. He wasn't like a bit like Ray Houghton. He didn't have any patience to break into our midfield. But he says it's just the way it is. I think you know better than me. I think his brother's a big rock group manager, wasn't he, or something? Paul
Kirbishley. Kirbishley.
Big boy, isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, my dad used to play football with him over West Ham buildings. So he's good player. He used to be better than Ellen.
Well, I offered him. He got offered 7 different jobs after West Ham. He never took one of them because he didn't want to go. He wanted a London club, basically.
There you go.
Oh, absolutely! Fucking hell, Jazz. The Tesco robbers are in town, James.
No, I buy it from holidays. I never open them there. Every time I go, I want a local thing.
I think, do you know?
From Spain, liqueur, number 58. Have you got number 58 from Spain? It's an orange-looking liqueur.
No, I've got.
Do you know? We've got this thing at the bottom, yeah. Like, welcome to West Ham Reunited. Subscribe. I think we need to put fucking AA at the fucking bottom.
Hey, listen, West Ham finished all the fucking drinks, doesn't he?
Do you know what, right? Do you know what? Yeah.
No.
After speaking to all you three, I'm going to go have a whiskey in a minute. I think I've decided I'm going to crack open the bells, mate, and have a whiskey. Have a whiskey, proper.
Oh, hang on. Yeah.
I couldn't have a bar because I'd have to work.
That's proper, that is.
Jameson.
Jameson.
Oh, Black Barrel.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice one. Oh, no, that's nice. That's the lemon. Oh, I love that. Yeah, I like that one.
Again, I never opened it. From Sardinia.
I couldn't live like that because I drink the fucking lot.
That's from Portugal. Yeah, Portuguese drink.
Yeah.
Never opened it again.
Albufeira, you got that? Albufeira, you got that?
Oh dear, that's potent. That's
the local Albufeira one.
Oh, what's that one? That's brandy, is it, Marley?
Brandy, yeah.
Oh, fucking, my missus drinks that neat. I smell it. I'm fucking on the floor.
I've also got.
That's from St. Lucia Islands, Admiral.
Yeah.
Hello.
Rodney Bay, Jazz.
Yes, Rodney Bay.
Rodney Bay.
Yeah. Yeah.
There we go.
Hello, welcome to West Ham Reunited. We are now joined by the alcohol connoisseurs.
Yeah. Welcome back to West Ham United. Sober Daya and Sober James.
I went to Barbados 2 years ago to the distillery. This is quite. They don't make this anymore. Mount Gay. No. What am I talking about?
Mount
Mobe
Gay,
rum.
yeah.
No. Sorry. This is the one they don't make anymore. Moby rum. They don't make that anymore.
So Simon,
the master taster. The master taster from Mount Gay is a lady now. She took over the apprenticeship from. You have to spend 10 years learning the trade as a master crafter. We've done the whole thing with them. It's so funny about
that. Right. Simon, I'll work at least 1 day a week at home, so you can probably say that as a 4-day week.
Daya, I've got a story about that.
Go on.
Right, let me just show you how strong it is. If I can show you, you're gonna fall off your chair. This is illegal. My uncle in Canada gave me this. Look at that, Milesy. Look at the alcohol.
75%.
75.5.
Fuel.
If you can see the warning. So I got 3 bottles. So my uncle gave me 1 bottle, 1 to my other uncle, 1 to my other friend. The friend, the idiot, he sessioned on it. And he said, Jas, I was puking up for 3 days. I said, you idiot, you're not meant to drink it. It's just a gift. My uncle said, Jas, he goes, I had a neat thing after food, and it felt like a fire's gone down your throat, all the way down your throat. I mean, you lot are nuts,
surprised.
Yeah, Bacardi 151. Yeah, oh my God.
Is that the strongest? Is that the strongest alcohol going then?
No.
In Czech Republic, when I used to work out there, maybe that's why Suchek are still running like they are. Bekarovka, right? There's a drink there, Bekarovka. And my lorry drivers at the time, I'd go down in the canteen before they set off to the UK. We had a factory out in there, and they're drinking this Bekarovka with their breakfast. And it was like 89%. They only have a nip. I was like, well, you can't drink that before you drive an HGV truck in the UK. Got to keep warm, they said. Bekarovka, mate. It was like petrol. Oh,
right. Everyone in the chat, what's your favourite Zambuca?
I've never been in this book, really. I like my whiskey.
I'm a Jaeger drinker.
I didn't know that Red Bull, Jaeger, the Jaeger thing is an Austrian. I didn't know that. They're both Austrian. I thought they're German. I didn't know that.
No, Austrian, yeah. Austrian.
I went to the place where Sound and Music was shot, the opening scene there. Salzburg is about a couple of hours drive from Vienna, 2.5 hours.
That's right.
Beautiful country, lovely country.
Yeah, Austrian's class. How you're making the happy Amret very thirsty by the looks of the chat.
Oh, one of my favourite photos.
She's on the Buxton, she said. She's on the Buxton.
Frankie. My hero. Love him. Frankie, baby.
You can go absinthe, actually. Proper absinthe. You can go up to 90s. It's banned now. But you can get in it. Yeah. You can get it up to 90-odd%. The proper absinthe. Oh, you can light it up, can't you? You can put the lighter on and it flares up. This
is 55. I think this one's 55. The one I got.
How can that even be sold, though? How can that even be sold at 90%?
No, my uncle told me, the one in Canada, he goes, Jas, it's not allowed in the UK. I'll give it to you. And you hide it in your clothes when you come back.
In the Czech Republic, there was absinthe at a club called K5 Relax Club.
Look at me with David Gold all them years ago.
Look at you.
Blimey.
What, did you? He's all right, lad, isn't he? He's all right, isn't he? No, he's all
Dave
right.
Gold's lovely bloke, mate. Lovely bloke.
Yeah, he's all right.
Lovely bloke.
He's okay.
That was before I started drinking. Look how slim I was.
David Gold, all he wants is the best for West Ham.
How long ago was that, Marzi?
I reckon that was 2014.
12.
That was when we beat Southampton 4-1 at home when flipping Mayega scored. First year back in the Premier League, I think.
Going back to
2012.
Tamboos, you're right, Sambuca. I lose my feeling waist downwards. I lose my memory. I don't know how to get home. I hate Sambuca because when you're having a good night, someone always orders it and says, neck it. Next day, I know that's done.
Happy Amret's got a picture of her and Bobby Moore. You can't be that old, Happy. No way. No way.
Bobby Zamora.
Wow.
Zamora.
I know
someone knows Bobby quite well, goes around it flat. Really
She's got a picture of her and Bobby Dazzler.
I've got photos from when I was a kid.
She's going to kill you, James. You're a nice lady. No, she's a nice girl. Met her on us.
Claret and Blues. Claret and Booze, that's a good name. I'm a whiskey man, been working my way.
Yeah, follow it, Daya. The lads are going to be on our channels in a couple of days. They literally.
Hey, Claret, I want to show you something.
They're the Killington brothers. James, you probably know on Facebook, Killington brothers.
Oh, mate.
Gary
yeah, me and Nick get on well, mate.
Yeah. He likes them on Sunday. Good lads.
He thinks he knows it all.
Claret and Booze,
I know.
I joined the whiskey club, right? It was on Dragon's Den. They send you 2 pouches every month.
Good days.
It's bloody good. It's a bloody good whiskey go or something it's called. Right? But whiskey me, sorry. So if you're into your whiskies, and I get these amazing whiskies come from all over the world.
I went to the tour in Scotland.
15 subscribe, 15 pounds. But I got
Claret
one
and
this
Booze,
week.
Claret and Booze, you like that one?
East London Liquor Company. Claret and Blue. And
Yeah,
I'll tell you, it's a good drop.
Right.
It's a good drop. It's worth time.
I know. It's going to sound
James.
funny question. Sorry, Isaac. But whereabouts in East London is that based?
Hang on, I'll tell you now. Hang on. Let me get my glasses.
Because I might go down.
What's that mean?
I want to go and investigate it. That'd be good. Because it was a good drop, actually.
What's that?
East London Liquor Company was founded in 2014 in the heart of London's East End in a beautifully refurbished canal warehouse next to Victoria Park. The distillery produces a range of products, including gin, vodka, and rum, as well as whiskies made from rye, wheat, and malted barley. The last batch of single malts sold out so fast that we're super excited to get our hands on it. Right?
Let me tell you a story.
The bottle looks like. That's what the bottle looks like.
I found out. Oh, let me show me that. Yeah, there. Oh, right. Okay.
It's a subscription based, Jazz. It's subscription based. So what you do, you pay like a monthly subscription. They send you out a pouch, sort of. How many pouches is it? Is it 1 or 2?
Let me show you. Right, you could subscribe to 1 pouch, 2 pouch, whatever you want.
Yeah.
Most of my pouches gone.
1 potato, 2 potato, 3.
Yeah. I've lost my bag of them now.
While you're doing that, I found out another photo. So this photo was taken 14 years ago when I went Romford shopping.
Sean Connery.
Me and Jack Collinson. Look at that.
Well, I could tell you stories about that boy, mate, dancing on the tables. Right. When I was actually his agent, right? Because he's a Welsh lad. He played for Wales, isn't he? Right?
Yeah, that's got a lot of time.
Dear. And then the Sam Allardyce's era.
When
Jack used to be away with Wales, what a boy he was, I tell you. But great lad.
He's another one. Some unfortunate injuries.
Remember his performance just after his dad died in a motorbike?
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Played against Millwall against Millwall, and what performance he put in.
My son did this.
Knee problem. Always had a knee problem, didn't he?
Yeah.
How did his dad pass away? Can you remember?
Motorbike accident.
What's that, mate?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, his dad sadly died in a motorbike crash just before the game, didn't he?
Tottenham game. It was before the Tottenham game, wasn't it? He was driving to the Tottenham game.
Oh, thanks, Scott. Yeah. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, we're riding. Yeah.
And we are fucking massive, Scott.
Scott, watch some Bollywood films, mate. Some lovely Bollywood films on Netflix. Get in there, son.
Wouldn't it be great to go back?
It's not. It's not. We are massive. It's we are alcoholics.
Listen, this as an aftershave is amazing.
Do you know what, James? You do crack me up, mate, because it's like you're advertising the alcohol. You should try this.
Aftershave and a shampoo as well. All in one. It's fabulous, mate. Fabulous. Laugh at me having a laugh. It's so nice
vodka? What about vodka?
Oh, not for me, mate. No.
Oh, right. You want right? Ready, James?
I've never drunk vodka.
No, look.
Scott,
Look how
Scott,
many
I
different
can't
flavours
start,
we've
mate.
got.
There's so
Look.
many, mate.
Look.
Scott,
Look at all the
type in
different-
Bollywood.
Okay,
It'll come
now.
there, mate. It will come there, mate.
If I ever had to drink vodka, it was always with a Red Bull. And that was with Wales versus Poland and in Warsaw. And we ended up with the hotel that we were staying in, the Marriott, had a sports bar on the side of it. And I went in there early, started drinking with the Polish. I was having a beer. What the fuck are you drinking, Daya? And they got me on the fucking vodkas, their local vodka with Red Bull.
There's one with a worm in it, Daya.
And the lad came in and said,
never drank it.
come on, we're going to get down the match. It was only Wales, so I couldn't be fucking asked to go.
I went to Warsaw once. They gave me buffalo vodka, Daya, once.
And I got absolutely fucking hammered. I didn't even go to bed. Right? And 6 o'clock next morning, I'm staggering to the airport. The lads come back from the game, and these Warsaw boys, Polska, they got mental, right? And of course, I was all vodka'd up. Polska. I've never been so ill in my life. I've never drunk. You know, I was in the queue to get on the EasyJet flight back, and the Welsh press were there and all the rest of it. Going, oh, what do you think of the game day?
Yeah, that's the one.
I couldn't fucking remember fuck all. And I was going, oh, yeah, good win. I was just looking at the toilets in the queue, and I was just thinking, why don't I just go lie on the fucking toilet floor, right? Miss the flight, and I'll get another one. I was that rough. But
James, am I right? So not this Euros. You remember the Roy Euros where half the team was Liverpool and Spurs, and we lost to Iceland, and the Russian fans attacked our fans. Am I right in thinking the Poland fans they were scared of the Poland fans, the Russians, weren't they? I might be wrong.
Yeah.
I remember they went for them.
Polish fans, mate. There's something else. But that's what's going on in Europe. They're still going on. You go to it. Where did my mate go the other week? He goes to watch. What's her name? Can't even a bloody club now. But it's still flares and violence, and the atmosphere is the buzz. We've got
Millwall.
We've got popcorn. We've got popcorn brigade, haven't we? Really? Let's be honest.
That's brutal on a Tuesday night.
Daya's right. When we played Category A games at OS.
Yeah.
I am on the hunt for the local Asian fans who follow Liverpool, United, and I know who they are. That sometimes they wear that colour. Liverpool last year, I think I took the piss. He left at half time. He had enough. I can't stand that day. You will follow that team. Listen, London, Man United, Liverpool fans. I think James probably knows them. I get really, really wound up about it. The situation. I have fallen out with, especially Tottenham family members, to the effect that I left WhatsApp group. We've offered 1-to-1 and met at a station to sort it out, and then somehow it got controlled. When Tottenham started coming out, after a Poch team, they come out the woodwork. You never see them again. And I got cousins who are Liverpool, Man United. And what happens in Liverpool games, especially, is like last season, we're winning, it's going beautifully. Then suddenly, 43rd minute, Masuaku probably tickles his left knee. He goes down like he's been shot. And I went ballistic. Absolutely ballistic. Lost it. Had a fight with a lot of people who are good fans.
Tell him, Jazz. You tell him.
I've told Marzi this story like 50 times. But
no. But it's normally about 1 or 2 in the morning when you go, let me tell you this story.
It's the Liverpool game that really, really, really gets to me. And even last week, right, there's a family relative, never goes to any games, like none of them ever do anyway, apart from there's one guy I know, he goes to Champions League finals only. I don't know how he gets a ticket. And I've told you are denying a person who goes every week because you're going for your contacts.
Yeah.
That's typical people like that. And he goes, well done, Brentford, after they beat us. And I go, well, you live down the road from Brentford. I know where you live, because a lot of Asians live around Brentford. Southall, Ealing, they're all Asians. But no one gives a shit about Brentford. They go and fucking support Liverpool, which absolutely annoys the shit out of me. And I go, what do you mean?
Well done, years old, Jazz, isn't it?
I can't stand it. If you're a Londoner,
Normally, mate,
support a London team, mate. I get sick of it. And I can't stand it, mate. I went to Liverpool, first game Anfield. We beat them 3-0 in the Paye season. They go, Jas, 1962. We ain't seen fuck all. And what I do there, every away game, whether it's going to kill me one day, I always wear my colours. Always. I walked into St James's Park. Malsey knows it. Malsey, we all wear our colours. I don't give a shit like that. You know, our boys rule it. We take over the pubs. We have a laugh. And I have a laugh with everyone. I talk more to the away fans sometimes. I go, look at...
These decent Europeans who are still up for battling the ICF, and in their minds, the ICF is all still alive. And this is where we were in Europe, right? So those lads in Vienna got picked off. They got picked off. They got done, right? They're still banged up, I think. But
they've got a 100 grand bailout, isn't they? They've got 100 grand bailout.
And did you see the ground? And Day, I kept telling people, you ever go at the OS, when you go abroad, it's perfectly normal to be actually further away than where we are. You look at the Roma ground, you look at a lot of the grounds out there, they usually have athletics. Some of them even used to have a running track, if you remember back in the day. You could see you could see the people running around. And look at the Wembley there. People don't read that. Look at the old FA Cup finals. That behind the goal, they are miles away. They are miles away, Hampden Park. But it doesn't mean like. And I saw Leicester. I mean, Marzi was there. I think Leicester game, wasn't he, Marzi? The Leicester one, at home. The atmosphere was through the roof. It was buzzing. It was kicking. United was way up there. We're selling out every single game, especially Europa. I think we're top of the league in terms of how much we sell. All right, how much the prices are. I can't go into that, but I keep saying I might be a fool, but I don't think I am. I think we're the 14th, 13th biggest club in the world, and that's without even winning anything since 1980. Dave's going to laugh now. Dave, do you remember the five-a-side Evening Standard tournaments?
Yeah, I remember them, mate.
We won in '84. Tony Cotty lived there. Dad's
yeah.
All
the old boys used to turn out for that, didn't they? Five-a-sides. It was on Sports Night. If you remember, it was on Sports Night.
ITV, wasn't it? 10 o'clock.
On a Wednesday night, Sports Night. But remember the floodlight? Sports Night. And sometimes you got a game on, didn't you? They showed a game, but Sports Night. Can you remember that, Jas? Sports Night?
Sports Night with them. That's
it.
The music, yeah, with them, with the boxing, you know, all that.
That's it. Yeah. Brilliant.
Oh, BBC One. Harry Carpenter. Is it Harry Carpenter?
That's what Harry Carpenter. That's it. No boxing from
the commentator Tony Gubber.
Yeah.
Tony Gubber, Barry Davis.
For those days of football. See, I miss those days of football, don't you, Jas? That was real football to me. That's when the lads got together. You went as a crew to the game and all the rest of it. Brilliant.
Do you remember, like, if match of the day was 10 o'clock, then the big match on ITV would be on the Sunday at 2.
That's right. Brian Moore. Yeah. Brian Moore, the big match.
Marzi, can you read out that question from Simon, and we'll take turns.
You take the piss? Just because I ain't got a partner. What do your partners think of YouTube fame? Go on, Jas. We'll start with you.
Take the piss. Did you run off?
No, she's
Jas.
She leaves me to it. She doesn't get involved. He's only been to one game so far. I think it was a West Brom Cup game, which was one of the most atrocious games to go to under Pellegrini.
That's when we lost, wasn't it?
Oh my God. I think the tickets were like £1. I took the whole all of them there. I drove them there because she's high and mighty, doesn't want to catch a train. I got stuck outside an hour to get in my car. We got there 10, 15 minutes late. No, she just leaves. She's a cricket fan. She just leaves me to it, mate. She's not really involved. Yeah.
James?
I've got to admit, mine's all right. She's okay. Obviously, when you're doing it all the time, this YouTube game, it does make problems, I must admit. But she's good. She's good as gold. She understands. Like, some people watch EastEnders. I do this. So
who does she support before you met her? Who did she support before you met her? Well, she didn't like football like my mom. I don't think I'm missing that. team. And
she supports Man United, mate. So when I had to deal with all that,
fucking get rid of her. Fucking I
tell you what, I had to get my best.
I'm trying to get rid of her, mate. I'm trying to shift her on.
No,
I can't.
trying to get no. I mean, I bought.
Right, let's tag James in now. I'm joking.
She's like she knows full well and all, but she's all right, mate. I had to put up with her against.
Yeah, but we got one over on the League Cup.
I must admit I took great pleasure in that night. I must admit, I rang her up and I was singing Manuel Lanzini's name down the phone to her, and she had the raving up. So yeah, it was quite funny. I must admit, I got my revenge back. So yeah, Daya.
Actually.
Yeah, James is like, Daya, quick answer.
Save me,
save me quick.
I'm on my third bird. No, she's fine, mate. Because I'm in my office a lot anyway by here, so it's just sometimes you say, shh. People come on days back, they've heard her come and go, do you know what time it is? And I'm still, depends how excited I get. It depends how excited I get. If I get loud, which I'm a bit deaf as well, so we don't help.
What was that, Daya?
Yeah, exactly, mate. Right?
I always thought that was deaf.
Selective hearing, isn't it?
Do
you know what though? Right,
the only thing I get switched up is Jake Cox pings me just after school, which I don't mind. I love talking to old Jakey, and she sides up with Jake. Right, the two of them pick on me. Right, it's all about West Ham. Right, so Jake's a big Vlasic lover, for instance, in a minute. Because he's probably starstruck by the transfer fee. And that's his bloody rubbish. Whoa. The missus says, you shouldn't talk to him like this. You shouldn't talk to him like that. Hang on a minute.
It's banter. It's banter. That's all it is.
Yeah, it's banter, exactly, mate. But now my missus is good as gold. Apart from I get a bit too loud.
They have to be with us.
but that's the thing, though. Like, it's mad. Like, this one, me and Joe sort of made this off the cuff, like, the last couple of days. But like, we've got a diary for like the next month. Like, we pencil it in. It is like a full-time job when you want to keep up with everything, and that's what a lot of people don't realise.
People, everyone likes to watch the shows, but people need to realise there's no money in it whatsoever. People think, you're on YouTube to making a fucking fortune. It's fucking pennies, isn't it? It's pennies, right? And so you're doing it for love of doing it, and when you don't do it for love, then it'll die out. Right, but there's no money in it. It's the only winners are Google.
What it is, I will say one thing, and I do agree with what Andy said there about it does become like a full-time job, but it's how you perceive it. Right, in my opinion, like when I was doing it last year, it was just you go into saying 100 mile an hour, and then eventually you see what it's really all about. Do you know what I mean? But the thing is, one thing I will say about the YouTube game that I am pleased about, I have met some people like through doing it, like who I've watched for years, respected their opinions, and I'm seeing them, I'm talking to them like on a one-to-one basis. Like I'll use Jazz as an example. Now, obviously, I've known Jazz since doing the YouTube, but even before the YouTube game, Jazz was always on West Ham Fan TV. I was always coming across right. And I'd always put a comment saying, you know what, Jazz, you held yourself well there, because he comes across like a real fan, not a deluded fan. He comes on like what he wants is what 90% of the fan base want. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's the plus side of it. Obviously, the other side of it is you can't burn the candle at both ends. Basically, that's the only thing I could say.
It's easy for me because I'm retired. So like I'm sat around the apartment here bored, right? So I might as well go back in YouTube, right? And what's it, mate? What's my channel make me, honestly? Well, I say, mate, I give it to charity anyways, you know. But 150 quid for a month's work.
Dad, how far do you live from Jake then? I think you're in the same part of the world.
Right, at the moment, from Jake, 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. So
I tell you what, I used to work with two people from your part of the world, and my cousin's in Exeter, and your cider, cheese, pickles are out of the world. And thing is,
yeah.
the stuff we buy from supermarkets is bullshit compared to
the
contacts you guys have.
Yeah. But I've only just moved back here. But I've been 10 years abroad. And when all this COVID shit, I'll be back fucking abroad. Right? But it's all right.
Going to go back
it's a nice place to live. You know, it's you got the country, you got the rivers, you got the dog walking. But
you ain't got West Ham 10 minutes up the road like me and Andy.
Say again.
I've got the training ground. What, 5-minute drive away as well?
Yeah.
Yes. But no. I've looked at moving back to London. Though. Look, there's been many times I thought, shall I go move back to London? But it doesn't. At my age, it doesn't really appeal anymore. And
who's his best mate?
I don't know.
I know.
Brownie, salty brownie, that'd be.
Soapy brownie.
Bloody sacked him 3 times.
But
now he's salty now.
Day, are you going to go to any games this year, or shall I invite you as my good
Plus
friend?
one?
I can sort you out. Yeah.
Yeah, no. I've started to look. Depends if I go back to Spain or I'm going to go to Portugal probably.
No, they're all coming back here. You know, the expats are coming back in droves from Spain.
Yeah, but I've got the residency. I've got the residency. See, you see, but both in Portugal and Spain.
Residency.
Say that when you're
I love living in Gibraltar. Where they got
say what you see.
I love
say what you see.
Everybody in Gibraltar is a West Ham fan. Honestly, everybody in Gibraltar is a West Ham fan.
I was going to go good
Gibraltar. Down at the ground in Gibraltar, they've got a West Ham supporters bar. They've got a West Ham supporters bar in Gibraltar, the Victoria Stadium.
Algarve goes to Gibraltar like 3 times a week, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Gibraltar's lovely. Gibraltar's lovely.
What Gibraltar is West Ham.
I heard the monkeys are a pain in the ass, but there you go.
Oh, yeah, it can be. But the trouble is, what you do, you set someone up. But when my mates come over, like, say I invited James over, James, do us a favour, isn't it, down Morrison's, get us a bunch of bananas, so they can walk out with a bunch of fucking bananas, and the fucking monkeys come in. I've done that a few times. But the weather's lovely. I like the weather over there, the community over there. That's probably where I'll probably go next. But I'm enjoying being back in the UK in a minute. And
so you're not like me, Miles, in the morning. Where's the fucking Irish pub full English? Where the fuck is it? Full Monty, mate. 2 eggs, 3 sausages, love, 2 eggs, beans.
Yeah. Fried slice, black pudding. Thank you very much.
We're terrible,
I'm back. I'm in Somerset, in our places in Somerset area at the minute. I'm really enjoying it. And we came back last November for Christmas. And we haven't gone home yet because we're just loving it. Do you know what I mean? So
it might be too quiet for me, Miles. We're city boys. We really at heart. I don't know if I could do it.
Yeah, I moan about the tube when I go to work, but I do like it as well.
I've done all the city life. You know, I've lived the city life.
But what it is, though, one thing I will say,
you're only 30, remember? I'm fucking nearly 60.
The thing is, we don't appreciate it.
You're 22 at heart.
That's what it is. We don't appreciate the city life because we live literally 15 minutes away from it. Like, how can I put it? Unless you sort of like, I appreciate different places other than London because I'm so used to London. I wouldn't like if I went to sort of Daya's neck of the woods. I would think, oh, it's lovely out here, like sun, sea, Daya on a live. What more do you want? Do you know what I mean?
I'm in Berkshire, which is quite rural. It's not bad where I am. I'm near Ascot, Windsor. It's quite rural. I've got a bit of both.
That's a nice area, Ascot.
Yeah. I'm around the corner from Ascot.
You do a lot of business in that area. Lovely area there, Ascot.
Listen, you better tell me when you come round. I'll get you nice curry, stay the night, have a chill out with us, mate. Yeah,
I got a mate called Bunty. Right? He's Asian, right? Sikh. And
I'm Sikh as well.
In Hounslow.
Yeah, I know Hounslow. I know Hounslow. That's Brentford. Yeah,
he got a hotel in Hounslow called I can't remember it. What's it bloody called? Anyway, when I go up now, Bunty, I'm booking in. So you never pay.
No.
I took Deb's family up to London once because they're like proper West Country. You know what I mean? And took them up the hotel, the Bunty's hotel, and he treated them like royalty. They've never forgotten it. Do you know what I mean?
Same as you. Hey, you're ever in Windsor, Berkshire, Heathrow, let me know. I'll pick you up.
I will. Yeah,
that goes to all three brothers here, James, and I wanted to
say we're West Ham fans, isn't we? We're all West Ham fans. You want to come on holiday, come to Spain or Portugal or Gibraltar, or whatever. We're all West Ham, aren't we? At the end of the day,
West Ham on tour.
We're open.
That's why I don't get into all this jealousy thing with this YouTube. If you know what I mean. Everybody's got their show. Yeah. Everyone's got their show. We're all mates together. We all have a bit of banter. Do you know what I mean?
The main thing is,
that's what it's all about.
The main thing is you got open heart. You're open. There's no fucking under bollocks.
We all do it for fun, don't we?
Yeah.
The trouble with YouTube, when you start doing it for money, seriously, you won't win. You never win. You never win doing it for money.
No need
because
to
the money in this
seriously.
is fucking
we're not fucking Apple or Microsoft.
I do a deal, makes me 10 grand, and you can sit on YouTube for 24 hours and make a fucking favour. Do you know what I mean?
I can see Brian Clough in you. You know that? You look a bit like Brian Clough.
The first one to say that, Jazz.
Seriously.
Go on then. Let me give you a clue. I'm going to give
you. You've got a bit of Brian in you. You've got a bit of Brian in you.
Let me tell you that. Yeah, Brian Clough. Hey, lad. Let me tell you now, lad. Right?
Sunderland, Newcastle.
Come on then, Jazz. Who's my relative? And nobody's ever picked up on this on YouTube ever. Right?
Mervyn Day.
Fucking.
No.
Bloody hell.
Is it your Clough family, is it? No.
It's what James has just said.
What? Hey, do you hear that? No one's ever picked up on it on YouTube. Mervyn Day.
No.
Oh, Day, me and you've been too.
Is it Mervyn Day?
Oh, dear.
Mervyn Day. Yeah. Uncle Merv. Nobody's ever got it, ever.
I knew it. I knew it as well. I sort of knew it as well.
The Young Player of the Year, 1975.
Get a picture up of Mervyn Day now, and you'll see the resemblance. Massive.
When was the Young Player of the Year? 75.
75, mate. Yeah.
I'm going to click that moment.
Off Green Street, Tudor Road, we used to live.
I'm gonna clip that moment, Daya. No one's ever known this Mervyn Day.
Give me 1 minute. Let me get
the show from Facebook. If I broadcast my show to Facebook, because he knows, because he grew up with me. And what used to happen, remember Vernon's pools? Remember Spot the Ball? So Merv used to sign all the spot the balls for us. So when I went to school, we'd flog them. Or swap them for sweets or fucking whatever, right? And he's the only one who knew until tonight. There we go.
That's us. Unity, service, and recovery. Alcohol. That's what we are. We're all here for each other.
What's he up to nowadays, Daya, Mervyn?
Retired, mate, now. Retired. See? Yeah, done a lot of coaching, management. He had to go management, coaching, but just fucking knocking on now. He's in his 70s now.
Where did he manage?
Leeds, Orient. Yeah, went to Orient. Yeah. I have to look it up. I can't remember. I'm struggling to remember now. That long ago. But remember, he's playing in 75, mate. 75 Cup final. Mervyn Day was in goal. Parks 80, wasn't it? Phil Parks was 80, but he'd gone to Leeds then. But he's quite cult hero. He is in Leeds, believe it or not.
And where's he nowadays? What, round near your way, or is he?
No. He's up north now, mate. All retired. Yeah, lives up north, mate. Yeah.
Good old Uncle Merv. So anyone who's watching,
here we go. We got the images up. Here, I'll get the old boy up. There you are. Look at those eyebrows.
Dead ringer, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. It's a giveaway, isn't it, really?
You Bristol City?
Yeah, he did a bit in Bristol City, yeah.
Ed Scout.
Yeah. The old, yeah, that's what I looked like when I was a kid. I had that boot on there.
What, when you were about 10? You had the tash as well, Dale.
I used to look like Jason Donovan.
Any dream will do.
Get the old ones up, you'll see the resemblance. The older you get, the more you resemble people.
What, that one?
That's a good one up there, up the top. Look.
What one?
No, he looks fat there, right? There's one there. He's older, even older there. No, not that one. That one's all right. Go back.
And
I saw the one that saw me, if you know what I mean. That one there. No, not that one. Well, that's not far off.
what one?
But if I said go across, one across.
That one. This one.
That's the one. Well, I can't really see it. Small picture in it. But look at the eyebrows. And if I showed you a photo of my old man, he's dead now, died last year, but the pair of them are dead ringers for each other as well. But he was a good servant to the club. Couldn't catch a ball. The only reason he didn't play for England because they couldn't catch a ball. Always parried it. Could never catch it.
Yeah.
Put me hat back on. Huh? There you are. There's secrets out.
But no, Big Sam had a great flipping backroom staff though. Him, Wally Downs, obviously all of them. That was a flipping great time to be a West Ham. I know the football weren't great, but in the end he started playing good football. And then when they said they're getting rid of him, it went downhill. We were third when they said we were getting rid of him, weren't we?
Get rid of who now?
Big Sam. Do you remember when
me and Big Sam go back a long way. Yeah. We've done loads of business over the years, right?
I actually liked him. I actually liked Big Sam, to be honest.
Listen,
I didn't when he was at Bolton, but for West Ham he was good.
What you do with Big Sam, right? Everyone hated him at West. No, I don't think everybody hated him at West Ham.
I didn't hate him. No, I didn't hate him.
No. He done the job that was needed.
Let's take
it. He took us from the Championship to 10th in the Premiership. Right
person at the right time.
Yeah, exactly, mate. And his ethos was always, and I still agree with it, when you watch all this tippy-tappy football now, why do you want to tippy-tappy the football, scared of losing it in your own half?
Daya, the thing with him, he's never lost the dressing room, has he?
Get it out your own half and play in their half. He said, you can go and play like Maradona in their half. I don't give a fuck what you do up there. But don't fucking give it away in your own half.
Yeah, I wouldn't want him long term, but when he's in the shit, he's brilliant. And the thing is, he's never lost a dressing room in his life. He's never lost a dressing room, which means a lot to me. I think every player plays for him, you know. So,
do you think you get another job?
He don't want another job now. I don't think he's got the money.
He's a greedy git, James. He got that nice villa from Daya knows better than me. When he got that payout from Newcastle, nice villa Mallorca, wasn't it? Daya called it.
He got a lovely villa in Costa Blanca. He got a lovely villa in Costa Blanca as well.
There's one he bought the back of Newcastle payout. He got a huge payout.
He got paid off. He made a fortune. The bloke's made a fortune out of football, right? But he deserved it. He deserved it.
Because do you know what?
What manager at the time? Here's the question: what manager at the time would have got us out of the Championship and put us 10th in the Premiership?
Thanks, Shiny.
No. Do you know what I loved about him as? Do you know what I loved about him as well? He was the first. He done it at Bolton, the winter breaks when he used to take him abroad. I remember when we used to come back from the winter breaks, it was like fucking rocket fuel. We used to go on them ridiculous runs.
Software stats. Yeah, Opta index, all that kind of fucking malarkey.
But he was the first one. American football he looked at was where he discovered stats, right? And it was all about percentages. Like I don't know.
You got a lovely picture with him, haven't you? I just remembered. I just got clicked on.
Oh, I got loads, mate, with Big Sam.
Well, that's what I just thought.
He invited me.
There's one with both of them with their tops out in his villa.
Oh well, we're not going to. I haven't seen them, but
I'm just guessing.
He loves game. Like on a Monday. Look at the comment.
Like on a Monday.
Why?
All right, come and have a chat. Send in the link, Chaz.
Yeah.
Daya, I remember you telling me.
Can you do it, Miles? You're a techno.
I remember you telling me a story about Sam Allardyce.
All right.
I'll put it. I'll send you it on WhatsApp.
He liked a good drink. You told me.
Oh, Sam loved to drink, mate. Loved to drink.
Yeah.
But you're on about West Brom.
Yeah.
We had
What do I send you on that link,
Year's
don't
Day,
I've sent it to you, Jazz.
Yeah, cheers, mate.
12
That's
o'clock
right,
kickoff. And
Happy Diwali, anyway.
Christmas cash, he's smashing it. It was like it was the Christmas drink because I quite often I used to stay with a team
Mikey.
in the hotels and that with Marge. It was Martin Marguson, the goalkeeping coach, Sam, obviously manager, blah blah blah. And
Listen, Mike is
the
my
West
hero.
Brom,
Mike
West
joined
Brom
the
away,
lot.
New Year's Day.
Mikey.
And it was
Send
New
me a
Year's
link,
Day in the pub, and he said, "Well,
Mike, I sent you a link, my darling.
stayed actually. I tell you, we stayed at St George's, where England trained. That's where we stayed.
Yeah.
Right?
I sent
And
you
there
on
was
Twitter,
they
Mike.
had brandies there, mate, in the bar, £80 a shot, right? He said, who wants to try one of these then? He says, all on David Sullivan.
Actually, I sent you a WhatsApp to you, Mike. Sorry.
And we left, I tell you what, we went to bed 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, and we had to be back. Kickoff was 12:30, right?
Yeah.
And we still won. But
I'll
that,
send
it
you
was
on-
the
I'll send you a
players
WhatsApp,
were
Mike.
the players were all tucked in bed. You know, this was the
There you go.
coaching staff, you know. But he's great. Sam Allardyce, great bloke.
Yeah, but
Great.
that night when he got out of his nut, did we lose that game against West Brom?
Whole game.
No, we won. We won.
Ginge and Diarmi, wasn't it? Who scored?
I can't remember now. But I can remember.
And we missed a penalty.
We had
And they had a man sent off.
That's right.
That's when Noble
We had
missed a
to go back to
penalty.
Wales. I got Martin Margus and the goalkeeping coach climbing into me Range Rover going, fucking hell, down, fucked.
Come on, Mike. Join us. Come on, Mike. Get on.
And it was
Come on, Mike.
I had to drive. Right? So, like,
Mike.
the bloke, there's a lad who comes on, Sam's personal PA, or you call him his PA. He comes on the Brendan, what's his fucking name? Rogers, not Brendan Rogers, Matthew Rogers. He comes on my show, right?
Yeah, I know
and
Matthew Rogers.
he was, you've met him, yeah. And he comes on my show, and he went all around the football circuit with
Mike, I
Sam.
sent you on WhatsApp to you.
Oh, great days. And I'll tell you what, Sam Allardyce, my son George, he idolised him. He looked after him. Always the best seat.
WhatsApp and Twitter, Mike.
There was one time, for instance, after before the Southampton game, end of the
I've sent
season,
it to him on Twitter as well.
Yeah,
and
I sent it as well.
we're in the players' bar, waiting to go to watch the game. The doors open up. Was it Julian Dick shouted out at me, "Daya, Big Sam wants you." Right? What's he want? He fucking kick off in fucking 40 minutes.
Do you know what I've done?
He wants to go and give him the team talk. And this is true story. True story now. I went in and gave
Mike, I've sent it to you on Twitter.
Mike, I'm
and
sorry.
I went in and gave
Mike,
the
let me
team
do
talk to West Ham United 40 minutes before the game. Right? Against Southampton. And my son couldn't believe it. He said, I said, come on, you're gonna have to...
Mike, I'm sorry.
Right, Andy Carroll, listen, son, and it was all funny. Mark Noble and all, no, get on the fucking ball. None of your crab passing sideways. Get fucking forward, I said. Right? And they were crying with laughter. Right? We went out, we won 4-1, I think. It was 3-1, 4-1. And at the end of it, right, this is Sam Allardyce. We're in his office, his manager's office, having a drink after. He said, Daya, now I want to see you score a penalty. And I had to go out on the pitch. And all the hospitality boxes. And they're thinking, who's this fucking idiot coming up and take a penalty?
Yeah,
Mike,
you sent me on Twitter. I'll try doing WhatsApp now.
3-1, I think.
Apologies, I've got two
That's
mics.
my
I'm sorry
penalty
about that.
before them.
Yeah, let me find you again. Sorry. I really apologise about that. Hang on.
I'm going downstairs a minute and getting a whiskey.
No,
James, it might be quick to come here.
I know. Right. Daya's telling me about all these alcoholic stories of Sam Allardyce. And
No. Sam wanted that, but he knew when to have a pint. And also he knew the more important thing was when to relax the players. We were in. We went to play Cardiff.
This is a West Ham Reunited announcement. If anyone wants to speak to alcohol and awareness, Unity, Service and Recovery, we're available on Twitter. Thank you. Thank you for listening.
I've just done that.
Do you remember when we were starting to stutter in the championship and we had to play Cardiff? And I went down to meet with
I just
Celtic
sent it
Round.
to Mike. Well, I just sent it to Mike on WhatsApp. Sorry about that, Mike. Bloody hell.
We met him at Celtic Matter, James, right? And the team and everything. And what he done, the team was stuttering in the championship. We battered Cardiff for 3 or 4-1 right in the end. But do you know what he done? Instead of putting the players to bed at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock with that shit, when he got the Celtic man, he sent them all out for a game of golf. He said, we ain't fucking training tonight. Fuck it. Right? Come in and have a beer. Be in bed by 10. Right? And when we went
AM?
Eh?
What AM? Being at 10 AM?
No, PM. Well, they went to bed at 10. They had a couple of pints. And they came out against Cardiff and fucking smashed them. I think we won 4-1. 3-1, 4-1. But we were stuttering in the championship then. But that was Sam Allardyce. He knew when to turn it on. Right? And no players fucked with him. And what was his? No, I always forget his fucking name. Gingerhead bloke was his number 2.
Wally Downs.
No, he went to Blackpool. He went to Blackpool as manager after. Great
Mike! Hey!
Hello, guys. How are we doing? You all right?
Right, mate?
Bad.
Yeah, I can hardly hear actually on there. Hang on. Let me just adjust some settings because I'm a bit. Yeah. How you doing, guys? You all right?
You're not bad.
I look very like I've got a huge nose. Yeah. Anyway, welcome, guys. It's Thursday night. What are you talking about? I've just got in, had a few drinks. Can you hear me all right? Is that right?
Yeah, we're all good, Mike. We're talking about Big Sam and his piss-ups.
Big Sam. Love a bit of Big Sam news, me. I always hated him. I'll choose a manager. What do you guys think?
He done his job for me, mate. That's what he was paid to do for me. He's paid to keep us in the league, get us up, keep us in the league, but he was never going to take us on to the next level, though. That's the only thing I'd say on him. He was okay for me.
Do you not think, though, he had that period, though, where we had that that little bit of time where we had Denver, what's his name? No, Denver Bar. Yeah, I've had a few drinks. Sacco and
you're not the only one.
And what's his name? Who couldn't kick a ball.
I'm going to get a drink. I'll be back. I feel left out.
Yeah, and he's playing that diamond shape with when I've had a drink, I can't remember anyone's name. I don't even know mine.
You're not the only one.
I'm like, good evening, everyone. Yeah, it's Stuart Downing, like playing in the hole number 10. And we were playing some really nice attacking football. And then he just stopped doing it, started playing hoofball again.
Mike, first thing, what are you drinking, my son? That's the first question on this balmy.
What am I drinking?
Yeah. What's your favourite tip?
I have a thing for vodka tonic.
I knew that.
Which just makes me sound like the most middle class, useless human being on the planet.
No, not
and
at all,
I'm genuinely not middle class, though I am incredibly useless. So, hi, everyone. Welcome to the world.
Yeah. How you doing, though, Mike? In yourself, you good?
Yeah, really good. Really good. Living up north these days, as you probably know, and going to some away games up here when I can. And but yeah, everything's good. Everything's fine.
Mike, I want to introduce you to Daya, who's also on the channel. So he's got his lovely.
You are, Mike, aren't you?
Yeah, Daya. I want to introduce you to Daya, who's also talking among. Daya, say hello to Mike.
Hello, Mike. You all right, Sam?
Daya, I've been watching your stuff on YouTube. Very good. Highly enjoyable. And keep up the good work. I'm going to have to chip off because I have got to work tomorrow, and I'm very aware that I'm very drunk and I need
10 minutes, Mike. That's it. Just give us 10 minutes.
So I will go. I'm seeing you guys on Saturday on this channel, though, aren't I? Saturday morning. Looking forward to that. Yeah. And you will remind me of this moment copiously throughout that show, I've no doubt. And
no. You've been a gentleman.
Lovely meeting you, Dave. A real pleasure. Hi, everyone. Great seeing you all, and I will see you all again soon. Cheerio.
Take care, Mike.
God bless.
Yeah, but
Take care,
Mike.
Mike. Take care.
But-
Cheers, Mike.
Cheers, Mike. Oh, I love Mike.
Mike is Mike.
never met Mike. I've never met Mike. That seems a nice bloke, doesn't he?
So the history with Mike is he used to do Mike on a Monday on the Hammers Chat channel many years
He's
ago,
what?
a couple of years ago. He used to do a Mike on a Monday show through Hammers Chat, that channel.
I've never seen him, mate, to be honest.
He's ours now.
Mike is full of humor, full of knowledge. I'll send you a link there tomorrow. One.
Yeah. Send me that'd be interesting. He seemed a nice bloke.
He's better than all the shit on that channel anyway. But I always get myself.
Which channel's that now?
Yeah. I'll send you the. I don't want to talk about that channel, but yeah.
I don't. To be honest, I don't follow other YouTube channels. To be honest, so like I just do my own thing and have a fucking drink and have a laugh. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, like you said, we find our friends, don't we, in the world and the channels.
Exactly,
Some
mate,
of them are like fucking boring commercial shits, like you said. They're running around for fucking pennies and pounds for no reason. We were in it.
You
for the love
do
of
it
West
for laugh
Ham.
and a crack, or you do it for the
Yeah,
money.
laugh and a crack, and love for West Ham. And
But there is no money unless you start getting 100,000 viewers, which you're never going to get as a fucking West Ham fan, for fuck's sake, here, right?
What are Arsenal Fan TV on? They're on 1.8 million or something, you know, or is it something?
Yeah, but
stupid
it's
like
early
that?
games. They got in early, didn't they? If you notice how many after shows of Arsenal, right? People try,
And they're not even Arsenal fans, are they? They just go on there to
Arsenal
see them
fans.
fucking rant.
Yeah.
well, Scott's still following. Scott, you are a legend. Scott's still in there, hanging in there. Scott,
Do you know what? We're going to give him his platform, Jazz, aren't we? We're going to bring him. He'll have Mike on a Monday back. We'll bring him back on a Monday.
We got people coming up to me like saying you're this, you're that, and all that, and how you doing, and all that. It's a really nice feeling. Like I know James. Yep, I respect his opinion, but James, for you, because I love you, lad. So I will call you to a couple of events, even away tickets. I will reach out to you. Next season, just between us, and I know Miles is my brother. Miles is the only one to know this. You can have a go at me if you want, but I've applied for hospitality tickets at West Ham next season. I spoke to the lady this morning, and she's like, "You're on a waiting list." So, if I get it next season, then all you boys here will be my guests. Meet some ex-players, and you can have a go at me saying you're doing this, you're doing that. For me, I love West Ham, full stop. And she goes, "Why do you want these tickets? Like I got band one tickets on the halfway line as it is. Really good."
Jazz, why would you want to stand in the freezing cold when you can have a penthouse suite for one?
No. What it is? I know some people like. Well, it's not that. Listen, I'm working class background. I'm not being like that. All I'm saying is,
look at Scott's comment, Jazz. I've got to say it. Look at Scott's comment. If you can get Scott's.
Do you know, mate? I used to love Upton Park. West Ham hospitality was the best. Right?
Jazz, he's my new best mate.
I don't care like that.
See, look, you've just made another mate.
Me and my mate, who's an agent, who used to work with me, right? We're tucking into our roast beef dinner in fucking the hospitality of West Ham. And this summed it up for me about hospitality, right? And a phone call went, it was West Ham Millwall in quarterfinal. No, it wasn't the quarterfinal, was it? But
I wouldn't want to eat though. There's an option in it. I wouldn't want to eat there.
The Carabola Cup, what they call it now. And it's the lads from the Queens. It's fucking kicking off. It's like the old days, right? Well, hang on a minute. I want my fucking roast beef fucking dinner.
And I just ordered extra gravy.
I put the phone down. I said, Moj, what do you reckon? Go old school or stay here and eat your roast beef? He says, let's go and have a fucking scrap.
No, those days are gone, isn't it? No, you don't want to scrap. No, those days.
Oh, fucking love scrapping it, football. God,
no, they not now.
Yeah.
Obviously, Jazz knows this. I think Dale knows it to a point. And even Mike. I haven't been to West Ham in nearly 6 years, mate, since they left. And I've been to away games.
I'm going to bring you back.
And honestly, I can't. And I must admit, I must admit, I do love Jazz. I must admit, because he messaged me the other week.
I'm going to bring you back, mate. I'm going to bring two.
And he said to me, "Why don't you come down to the West Ham Way thing?" And it's hard for me because when you go to these sort of events, you want to go onto the game, and I'm like, nah, mate, I ain't seen him putting that ground to them twats are out of the ground.
No,
you know what I mean?
no, James, I'm going to get you back this season. No,
you know what I mean?
No. You're stubborn like me. I know that.
Yeah.
I know that. But no, I'll get you back. No, you're not doing that.
It's 6 years, lads. That's a long time.
I've been one, James. I've been one. I went to protest. I flew in from Spain into London City just for that Burnley protest game. And I went in to have a nose at the stadium, what it was like, because I'd never wanted to leave Upton Park. I thought it was fucking travesty that we were leaving. I thought they could have built on it.
Dave, where were you born? Where were you born? Like
through the road, mate. Through the road.
See,
through the road is on Green Street.
It's a plaster. Near plaster, yeah. I'm sure it's plaster.
Literally off Green Street, mate. Through the road. Yeah, many years ago. Yeah, many years ago. You know where Ken's Caff is, or used to be? Ken's Caff. Just up there. Turn right. When they used to take the away fans in. Quite often, they take the away fans in round Tudor Road, wouldn't they?
Is it still there?
Yeah, they're there.
Is it?
I don't think it's there now.
It's gone, isn't
it? Nathan's Pie is definitely gone. I know, not being back. I'm probably we're gonna do a program. I keep saying it, and yeah, I don't care what I say. Yeah, I'm not back to keep my mouth shut.
But that's what attracted me to your show. You did this Reunited thing going back to the old haunting grounds. I can't wait for that.
You can't, but the cunts have fucking nicked the idea already, but that's just me being fucking out.
So 2 other channels. We shouldn't have said it. What we should have just filmed it.
I'm not fucking too big.
People copy fucking anything you do on YouTube. People will go and have a grab of it. But what you got to remember is YouTube's about characters and people buy into people. Not that you need to buy people, but just be yourself, isn't it? Right?
The thing is, I'm going to say this.
I've had it loads of times, mate. I've had it loads of times. I said something on my show. Next fucking, that's why I was winding Malsey up last night about a pub. Like, I don't give a fuck, right? I got my day as well.
I thought I really upset you, Daya, yesterday until I read out.
I'm winding you up, mate. I don't give a fuck. Right? Listen, Malsey.
They should do it.
For me, I don't need nothing out of YouTube, mate. I've got me companies, got me businesses, got me own. I really don't give a fuck. I've got my grandchildren, right? I really don't give a bollocks, right? Every cent that I make on YouTube, I give it to charity, right? I give it to the charity that my daughter died of for Cystic Fibrosis Trust. So obviously I support that. My son's got cystic fibrosis. That doesn't matter anymore, right? It doesn't matter. I don't want to go into that.
No,
right?
Sorry, yeah.
But no, when my daughter died of cystic fibrosis when she was very young, I got a son who's got cystic. He's fine. He's healthy as his shit. But I know there's other kids who haven't had the treatment that he's had, right? So I do YouTube. I find YouTube for me is one, connecting with West Ham fans, right? And it's 2, not going down the pub saves me a fortune. So this
don't give it all that. Don't give it all that about not going down the pub. You left your members.
I go now and again. But normally in the old days for me, but pubs aren't the same anymore.
No, not are they?
If walking into a pub tonight and talking to you 3 about West Ham and having a banter,
I'm hungry.
It ain't in the pub no more. So you might as well do it virtual.
Oh, James, you wanted to say something. Sorry, go ahead.
I want to say this, you 2 should do that. Do it in your own style. All right? Because do you know what? If you do it, I'll come with you. And I'll film it. Like, and the way I look at it is, I do agree with Daya.
I was thinking of that because I
do agree with Daya on this. It's about character. Yeah, it's about characters, and everyone's got their own stamp on things. And yeah, definitely do it, man.
Do you know what it is, James?
What you just say that you leaked out what you were going to do, right? And I'm going to give you a tip from business here as well, right? I'm fucking retired now, but. I've seen 1 or 2 videos where they just walk around with a camcorder around the fucking housing estate, right?
Yeah.
And that came up on my YouTube. I'll keep an eye on that. But there was no character to it whatsoever, right? Nobody in the pub, in the bowling, or fuck all like that, right? And people buying the people. Now, I follow your show, right? Malsey or whatever, or Jas pipes up on fucking Malsey's fucking doing it, or Jas, that'd be a laugh. I'll fucking watch that. And also, the other tip I'll give you, sometimes in life, in business, you don't have to be first to do something. You just have to fucking do it better.
Yeah. Bang on.
And that is the golden rule, mate. It's like breaking news.
Original.
Yeah, I own a newspaper, an expat newspaper.
I'll be back in 30 seconds. I need food, man. I'll be back in 30 seconds.
No, you take your time. You take your time. Right. We'll get Samantha Fox's coming on in a minute. Anyway, you take.
What you get in my newspaper, breaking it. If you watch all journalists, they dive to get the news out first. There's an advantage to get the news out first because you get a couple of quid extra. But the one who actually wins is the one who takes his time a little bit longer. And you could a plane crash at Heathrow. So you could do a 3-liner, planes crash at Heathrow. But you might be first getting that out. But the journo who goes in and tells you what happened, why it crashed, where it crashed, what day of the week it crashed, who the pilot was, gets more of the story.
And if you, just a second, just to come on to that, yeah. If you sort of get other people involved and speak to fans instead of speaking to an individual, like individual speaking, that goes a long way to me because people want to hear other people's opinions, not just the same Joe blogs. Do you know what I mean? That's why, as I said to Jake earlier, right? I said I like Jake because even though you do let other people on your platform, your platform is very multiple. It's multiple of different things like racing. Boxing, etc. Right? Jake's is basically about West Ham, and he lets other people come onto his platform to express themselves. And like, listen, I'm not being funny. I'm a polarizing character. Some people like me, some people don't. But the way I look at it is, I just do my own thing, and whatever it becomes in my eyes. Do you know what I mean? That's what they should do. 100%.
Yeah. No. And Jas and Andy going to make a great show. It's great tonight. Fucking hell, you kept me on here for fucking 4 hours. For fuck's sake.
We all make mistakes. We're passionate.
You support at the end of the day, mate, the bottom line is
you've even got me drinking, you evil men.
No, we like a pint. We support West Ham.
We support West Ham, and you need a clean heart. And a lot of people haven't. I'm not going to mention no names. We need a clean heart. And me and James, we had a little fucking 2% tiff. I know so many things with James, and I thought,
that's been mates, isn't it?
No, I am. And when you do something wrong, you hold your hands up. And I'm a fucking pain in the arse. My wife will tell me that. What the fuck? But we all fall on this channel, good lads, deep down, good hearts. Sometimes you be stupid, but you're not evil. That's the main thing. There's other people out there thinking, like you said, they're like, it's going to be this and got to be that. Can't do this. Fuck off, mate. We're West Ham. Oh, Skips. Love it, mate. Love it. Yeah, Quavers, stroke Skips.
You're right, Judge. You're bang on
Doritos.
The money. And at the end of the day, it's your show. You do what you want to fucking do and fuck everybody else.
I've got those fucking
They're nice.
No,
Red Leicester mini cheddars.
They're fucking they're them Aldi fakes, they are, aren't
they? Right. Do you know what you should do? And tell you what, give me a bit of notice. Right. If you ever want to do it, I'll come down.
We're going to do that at Green Street. We're going to do it.
Yeah. Do it, but do it from the begin, where it all began. Even Thames Ironworks.
I'll come up and do it
where it all began.
That's where I'm flying from.
All the way through to now.
Yeah.
Because let's be honest, he didn't just start off at Upton.
No, I will do it. I've got fucking A-level in the history. I will do it. I love history. I will do it with Nigel.
What's still copying it then? What was the show that nicked your idea?
The Green Street idea. Green Street. Going back and then...
What's the show called, though?
Oh, I'll fucking say it. I'm going to fucking say
it. Yeah, fucking say it. Come on.
Yeah, I'm scared in. So... when we started the channel, me and Marzi said we're going to do things differently. So we're going to do history, stroke the new.
Yeah.
So we reached out to Lenny Town Can, God bless him, top bloke. He done a lovely. If you look at our banner, you got Marzi in the new ground, you got me in the old ground, old shirt, new shirt, and then suddenly when we said that, 2 channels within days ran off to Green Street and said, let's look at what Green Street looks like. I'm like, you fucking bastard. So one of them was Gonzo. I don't give a fuck. I know him anyway. I've driven up to, he lives down the road from me, and yeah, there's a lot of shit going on out there. Like, no, I mean, he's all right, but I'm not happy with a lot of things he's done. He knows that anyway. And if you've got a fucking problem, just give me a call anyway. And yeah, he fucking.
I love you guys. You're like me, straight, fucking say how it
but
is.
I get into a lot of trouble for that, and yeah, and I'm not proud of a lot of things I do, and especially my brother on the top left when I go in Americans. But anyway, we leave that alone. But yeah. So yeah, I think Gonzo copied the idea. Yeah, I think he copied it. He's never left that fucking shell in 2 years, and suddenly we know.
Yeah.
He did that, and then
What was the other one? So who is Gonzo? I've never fucking come across him. Who is he?
Hammer's chat.
Yeah, so who's the other one then, Jazz? Because I see you done that.
There's a channel we didn't know anymore, not channel we didn't know of, isn't it?
Yeah, I lost my WhatsApp. I lost my WhatsApp, and it was a certain channel. I can't remember it was. They literally only had like 20 subscribers, so it was a new channel, and it got like 12,000 views.
Fucking, you want to shoot me in the fucking heart? Fucking
yeah, but 12,000 views. But this is the reality of it. 12,000 views, right? When you monetize, when you get there, is 12 quid.
It just
think of it that way.
No, the fee's not the point. But like you said, we're just going to be very different now. Like, we're keeping everything close to our chest. Like, we've got a few guests coming up in the next few weeks, but we're not saying nothing because we've learned our lesson. Do you know what I mean? Not that I don't trust you. We're obviously live on the stream, so anyone can view it. We're not that we don't trust you, but we're not giving nothing. We've learned our lesson. But like you said, we'll go there. We've even come up with other ideas. We're not even gonna. We can't afford to say it no more because we want to be.
It's like the things I do. It's like the things I do on my
channel. Your biggest asset, like most West Ham fans, right, is yourself. People buy into you. Right? I'm on this show tonight, right, because I buy into you, right, because I think you're both good lads. Obviously, Fever's a bit of a fucking pain in the ass, right?
No, he ain't. No.
Pick yourself up, Daya.
Right? So,
pick yourself up, bro.
People say to me, why don't you get on football players, you know? I could get you fucking hundreds of football players. I find them boring. Honestly, my own personal opinion, obviously, getting on...
Get Maria
It's a bit interesting for somebody to do. But it's not me. You know, it's not my cup of tea. I'm not one for looking at the past, always the future. Vlasic, for instance. I brought up Vlasic.
Don't go up against Vlasic.
Everyone's me over Vlasic, but that's my opinion. I honestly think Vlasic will flop at West Ham. Right?
I understand what you're saying there, yeah? Like what I do on my channel, for instance, yeah? I've started doing something like a view from the pub. Yeah, like from a pub side view. Like, I don't really care if anyone sort of does anything what I do because I just look at it. I just do something else. I would never copy a man's thing, but I will just do something else to sort of make the content. That's why I was doing them players like Declan Rice.
Listen, we're all honest, and that is the quality. Daya loves that. What I like about Daya is he fucking doesn't give a shit about anyone like me. Just say it the way it is. Yeah, I love that. So, James, with you, I was saying with Ramalzi, I'm not being funny. Right, we're pundits. We are pundits, and James, you are up there, mate. You've grown a lot in a year. You're one up there, and I think Daya appreciate. All right, I haven't been on their channel hardly, so hopefully that changes. And I'm so grateful for that.
Come and subscribe, Jazz. Come and subscribe.
Yes.
The thing is, I just try and be as
hardly anything. But
I just try and be as real as I can be.
James, you are fucking slick now. Slick in terms of what you're trying to say and how you back yourself up. Just opinion from me. I think you're up there, mate. Yeah.
It's just listen. At the end of the day, right? I respect anyone who respects me. Yeah, and that's why I've always said. I've said this, right? I'm nothing fancy. Like, I love going on Daya's shows, right? Because Daya, I must admit, I do have a good crack on Daya's show.
Hang on, Happy Amaret. I think she makes the most sensible comments. She said, "Just be yourself, guys. That's what it's about. Being yourself.
Just be yourself and buy me fucking
Don't have to. You don't want to try and please everybody. You're never ever, right? You're never gonna please everybody in the world.
Well,
right?
I like history.
I like furniture business or whatever.
I like the I like history.
The old saying is, you can please some of the people some of the time, but you can't please them all the time.
Not West Ham fans, mate.
So there you go, mate.
West Ham fan, you love the club. You do your show how you want to do it. People will tap into that. The more genuine you are, more people will watch. So take Jakey Cox. Jake Cox, lovely little kid. He's become his surrogate son. Right, I've spent a fortune on the little shit. Right, I love him a bit. Right,
I love it.
First, I get him 7:30. But hey, 7:30 in the morning.
Pickle in your hand, cheese sandwich. You get
before he goes to school. Now he messaged me. Right, I'm off to school. I fucking love it. My missus thinks it's class that lad and me become best mates. Right,
you out in the morning. Just say you and Jake.
And then you know what? I was just sat and had my siesta. He forgets I'm nearly fucking 60, right? Just in the afternoon, I can get the head down.
60 not out.
He comes home, ping ping, vibrating in your pocket, the mobile. Every day. Hello, Jake, you right, mate? And then he comes and takes a piss out of me for half hour. Which I love it. My missus thinks.
Listen, we met Richard in Newcastle again, didn't we, Marzi? Richard came up to us.
I've met Richard. Yeah, I've met Richard a few times now. Jake.
And then what I like about Marzi, emotion. So
I'm a nightmare. I'm mad. I'm mad.
First time I met him, we won. We lost. We're winning. We're losing. We're winning. We're losing.
Newcastle away.
Yeah.
Newcastle away. That was mad.
He was. I saw the emotion in Marzi, and I like that. I thought I was fucking nuts. I love that. Literally,
Daya. Yeah. When it got to 2-2, literally, me and Jazz went like 5 rows down. Literally, we were hugging each other. We fucking went down. We went up. We went all over the place, and it was mad. And then when the 4th goal went in, words couldn't describe it, could it, Jazz?
So the whole story of the Newcastle game is I went to Leeds the day before. I like to travel in style. I don't want to I'm not fucking driving all the way there, but I didn't even know I had tickets till the day before. And someone gave me a ticket. I go, can I give you one? I go, no, Jazz, no, I don't want no money from you. Go. I went to Leeds and I offered a free ticket. I think James knows that. It went over Twitter. I said, I don't want any money. I'm not fucking gay. I've got a hotel booked, 4-star. Anyone wants to come, I'll drive you there. I'll pick you up in my big car, go to Newcastle. And some people are like, whoa, weird looking. Fuck you, mate. I'm going there. Because what it was, some of them were Newcastle fans. Is it?
Well, no. What about that Turkish dude? It was like, yeah, I'll come with you. That feed bloke, wasn't it?
Oh, no, shit, mate.
Literally.
I ain't doing that, mate. But James, they were Newcastle. They go, oh, my mum's a Newcastle fan, but I support West Ham. Like, fuck off, mate. Piss off, get out of here. Anyway, I went up there. Leeds had a good laugh in Leeds. Went to Ellen Road next day, did a bit of film shooting, went to Newcastle 2 hours. Met Miles, who's running a bit late. But like I said, West Ham shirt. As soon as I got in the car park, Jazz, what the fuck are you? Dad's going to kill me now. Anton, West Ham Network. Where should I park the car? Anton, listen, I don't give a shit. Lovely boy, 4x4. Wife about to drop within a week. 2-3 kids in the back. Go, Anton, I didn't say
what the fuck are you doing?
No, his wife's there. I can't say nothing. And goes, where you parking, Jazz? Where you parking? I go, park there. That's about the nearest you're going to get, mate. Oh, my God. He goes, Stella, I can't wait for, like, oh, my God. But, yeah, a couple of people got... no one said nothing to us. I met Marzi outside. He's running a bit late. Because the idea was me and Marzi going to chill out for an hour. I was in the fucking Newcastle pub for 2 hours, West Ham shirt. Our boys are jumping on the tables. I was telling them, And then I go to Newcastle. Daya, it's about sense of humour as a West Ham East End fan.
Yeah.
You go up to a Newcastle fan, I go, listen, they don't listen to me, do they? They go, you just break the ice. They go, they don't listen to me, the fucking naughty boys. And then that's all it's about. Have a sense of humour, respect home and away fans, have a laugh. And how many sets of stairs was it, Marlsy?
Oh,
7
fuck
around?
me.
They're
Fuck
laughing
me, but
at us on the top, weren't they?
Yeah, that's a good 10-minute walk up.
And Daya, I love my food, like Marlsy, I think. And the pie was so hot. I held it like that with my finger, and it's only edible 1 hour after the game when I got back to the car park. And it's still warm. It was still warm. And I knew those Northerners, and it was very, good amount of gravy. I like a good pie. A lot of steak in there. Yeah. So, Jamesy.
Yeah, but I don't have a problem with any YouTube channel. I don't watch many. I watch West Ham Network, gotta be honest. Stelios, I think it's good laugh. Anton, I can't understand a fucking word he says. He's fucking...
You need subtitles, don't you?
His
I
dad's
love
a
it.
fucking East Londoner. Yeah.
But now he's good. Yeah, but everyone's doing the same thing. Gus, I love Gus. Gus Honeybun.
Russ.
So I call him. Right, Russ, but I call him Gus. You ever seen Gus Honeybun? I can do impressions of them all, mate. You Google Gus Honeybun.
I already Googled him, Daya.
Gus Honeybun was a rabbit in the West Country who read out birthday wishes, right? But you watch Gus and he's just...
I'll tell you what though, Daya. So the West Ham Fan TV event, obviously Russ was there. And Russ literally lives like 2 minutes away from me. And like, on the way home, I was like, fuck me, this is awkward to get home from. Like, last train, like, what am I going to do? I was absolutely wankered at this point. James was there as well. I was well pissed. I was doing shots with Ryan. You know, Nicky was on the floor. We were fucking chucking shots in his mouth.
It was surreal for me. It was surreal for me, I must admit. When I'm standing there and I'm seeing all these people and I'm like, I've been watching these geezers for years, and I'm standing.
I've never ever. I watch West Ham Network. I love Anton and Gus and Stelios is my favourite, to be honest. Right? I've never ever watched West Ham United TV. Yeah. Never watched it. But I don't watch YouTube shows. I don't watch. I just get on with my own thing. You know what I mean? But
I love the West Ham net. Nicky, Brian, and all that. I go with them on the away days. They're top blokes.
We're all just West Ham fans. At the end of the day, all we want to see is our fucking football team win. With YouTube, where it goes wrong is when you get the odd channel who think it's about the money. Once it becomes about, because you'll never, none of us will ever make money out of YouTube.
Listen, mate, I got
a fucking couple of pricks in it and get into trouble in it. You know.
Listen, I've got 126 subscribers. I'm over the moon with it. Do you know what I mean? I've got the regulars. That's all I want. You know what I mean?
Hey, don't get me wrong. Once you get monetized, like I say, give mine to charity. But the money is fuck all. Honestly,
I know.
150 quid a month if you're lucky. 100 quid. Right?
You're going to go to any
you focus on West Ham. You just got to nuke it. You're better off go down Heathrow Airport. Give an example. I'd take a PCR test. You'll get more fucking viewers for that. Right? I know a bloke who done it. He went down Heathrow and he said, "This is how you do the fucking 100 million fucking whatever fucking viewers he had." Because people actually go to YouTube to learn something. Right?
I might show people how to drink.
If you buy an MFA wardrobe, and you can't fucking put it together, what's the first thing you do?
Drunk.
You go to YouTube and fucking put in Vienna, how to fix an MFA wardrobe. You get fucking millions of viewers for that, but who wants to fucking do that? Fucking boring, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
We're all going to do an away day. We're all going to do it.
You have to do it together. Life is all about being together, right? I've done it all my life, right? And the best crack in life is being together and having a fucking crack, especially when it comes to fucking football, isn't it? Getting on the piss, having a laugh in the pub, right? Banter like we are tonight, right? I'm in Somerset, James in London, you two in London tonight. Probably could have, say, Tufty, for instance, from fucking Newcastle. It's all about enjoying football, enjoying life.
Are you
a fucking long time dead.
Dale, are you planning to go to any home games?
Yeah. Now I'm back in the UK.
No, why don't you listen? Send me a message and you be my guest. Let me know what game you want.
Yeah, all right, cheers, mate. Just
yeah, please.
Mosey, your bar bill will be quick.
Doesn't matter. No, doesn't matter about that. I'll drink more than anyone. No, nothing.
I look forward to that, Jazz. I'll give it son. My son George.
Yeah, I'm the cheap bastard. I'll sit next to your away fans and pay $2.89 a year.
You will be my listen. James as well. You'll be my guest.
When you live abroad like I do most of the time, right? You just look forward to watching West Ham on the telly. I went to every game up until we left Upton Park. It broke my heart. I got to be honest. Leaving Upton Park, my missus is coming in and tell me off now.
Yeah, can you keep your noise down?
All right, my love. Right, I have to whisper. Right, as she's a lovely day. All right, darling. Look, she's all right. But no, I do get that.
No, if they never had that green screen, it would have been.
No, because I'm deaf from my Formula 1 days, all the engines that. I speak far louder than if I can need you. You can probably hear me at the same level now. Right? The only thing is I can't hear myself. But no. But I broke my heart. Shut up! You wankers. I'm trying to say what I was going to say. It broke my heart. It broke my heart. Hang on, I'll get the microphone. It broke my heart leaving up the park.
We've got fucking Elvis in the building. Elvis.
Caught in a trap. I can't walk out.
His missus is hiding behind the door, isn't it?
Steve. Wait, listen, the Halloween films are next week.
I think my missus is Karen Brady.
Michael and
Wait, go into the mic. Go check mic 1 2 1 2. You're on the mic with Steve.
1 2 1 2. I'm not saying. No, seriously, it absolutely. It's an old soldier.
Let me know.
It's an old soldier leaving Upton Park. Absolutely broke me heart, right? And I was absolutely so chuffed that I could take my son there. And he got, do you know what? I had to pull him all aside one day. We're in the players' bar. And when I was a kid, you look at you fucking lot laughing. When I was a kid, right?
I'm just waiting for your missus to come in with the frying pan, man, and smack you around the nut.
I fucking warned you, Daya. I fucking warned you.
If she comes in and slaps you around the head with the slipper, if she starts hitting the slipper, you know what I mean?
Sorry, Daya.
Warning. It's when you get the second warning again.
No. But Dad, anything you want to go to?
Upton Park, take your son in the players' bar. He'd meet Russell Brand and all them, and the players and all that. And I had to pull him one side one day. I always remember he was out with Andy Carroll, and he was giving it a bit of a large one. And I went to have another pint. He said, "Dad, don't have another pint." I said, "Hang on a minute. What's the fucking problem having another pint?" Right? He started sort of trying. He was only like 8 or 9 trying to lecture me. I said, "Listen, I grabbed him by the collar. I said, come outside with me a minute." I said, "Look outside that, you know where the fence was to the players' bar after the game." I said, "Look, all those fucking fans, all those lads of your age, hanging through this fence, right, begging for an autograph or just to meet a player." I said, "That was me when I was a kid." I said, "You're fucking privileged of being here now, you little shit." Right? Just don't have one more point. And I said, the only reason we're in here, because I've worked hard all my fucking life, right, to fucking get you here, because I knew you'd be a West Ham fan, right? Did you understand what I mean, Jack? It really wound me up that day. And Andy Carroll came out and clipped him around the ear.
You little shit. Listen, you little shit.
You want some? I'll
The
give
West
you.
Ham game this season. You're my guest.
The West Ham Raider.
You let me know.
Yeah, you want some? I'll give you.
The West Ham Raider. You want some? I'll give you some.
You little shit.
Listen, we had tears and laughter.
It was a little shit. I had to fucking clip him. Fucking give him a clip. Fucking listen. But you get where I'm coming from, though. When we were kids,
You want some? I'll give it you, you little shit.
I know. We've got 2 kids here. I know that.
But it's not 2 kids.
All he knew was walking in the entrance. Hi, Mr. Day. Oh, yeah, Mr. Day. Fucking through you go. Blah blah blah. The players bar, and swagging around with the West Ham players, right? But that's why I had to give him a clip, fucking bit of reality check, you know. But there we are.
Did he ever go back, Oda?
Yeah. Behaved himself.
Oh, did he? He went back the next time, and he was not known. He was not known as the little shit.
No, he's massive West Ham. He loves West Ham through and through. But he's never been to the new stadium. Never been. I only flew in. I've only been once because it broke my heart going there. And I know all the politics and all the rest of it. But when it was the Burnley game, I thought I've got to go to this protest. So I flew into London City and went from Spain. That's the only time I've been there. I've been to the ground a couple of times, club shopping, whatever, buy new kits for your grandchildren, whatever.
I fucking hate it. I hate that area. I fucking hate it. Fuck's sake.
It's local to me.
Stratford's loads of bollocks, man.
It's a joke, isn't it? Right? It's commercial. It's all commercial. When they watch the Scorpions after in the
all
O2.
fucking. Oh, I don't swear. They're all money.
You take. I've got one of those plaques or stones, as they call them, in the ground. Me and my kids bought it for me. I said, what do you do that for? I said, what do you do that for? They said, well, you move. I said, I'd rather it up than Park than be up there.
James,
I don't want to stop one at Wembley, you know. Right? But do you know what? You can find the one at Wembley because the name was still on the stones. The ones at Upton Park are a joke. They're all washed out. You can't even see who's a zoo. You never find your stone. That was another mercenary Karen Brady special. But let's not get into politics.
David Sullivan paid a lot for that.
For what?
The Karen Brady special.
half a million to $1 million. He made her MD at 22. Her dad was already rich and marketing, and she got $500,000, £1 million bonus for the move to West Ham. And like Nigel Khan says, that is the model all clubs look at and say that's the way not to do it. But you fucking give her a bonus for it, and she gives blowjobs for the fucking Tottenham cunt. Fucking all that shit out there. Fucking hell, mate. You know what I mean?
Good job. Good job. We don't do videos for kids, innit? Like this is not.
No. Come on, let's be respectful. We got Happy Amoret, and she's lovely. She's in the chat, so we shouldn't be talking like this, really.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that.
You know, she's one of the most famous YouTube watchers. Happy Amoret. She's a lovely girl.
Yeah, I met her a couple of weeks ago.
We need to clean this conversation up a little bit.
Who did you meet, Jazz? Who did you meet then? Did anyone come up to you? Obviously,
Happy Amoret and
Hammerhead.
Hammerhead came up to me, and but I'm not showing off. It's just pathetic. But I'm
the same, Jazz. It was the same with me when I was at Southampton away. I was queuing to get in, and everyone went, "Oh, you're at the blah blah blah," and it's mad. It's mad. But
told Upton for calling a lady. Stop it.
Oh yeah, right, carry on, lads.
No. Yeah, come pictures, photos. I'm like, apparently take the piss. I'm like, fuck off. Not a West Ham, half of them anyway. Oh, can I have a ticket for West Ham Liverpool? Oh, fuck you, mate. Oh shit. No, I did it for one person for Brentford because he's such a nice guy. And to all you three here, I did that twice. Upton Park, Liverpool family members. I got them a ticket in a really good West Ham. Two of them kicked at half time. I met him outside. I'm not doing it again. And I stopped the fight one. No, So any if you ever got a home game and the other people are like, don't ever do it.
Mm.
Right.
And James, I just want to ask everyone's opinion.
15-minute warning. I'm going at midnight.
If
I'm
you
up
see
at
right.
5:30.
When we talk about this Green Street video, there's one that the old boys done, didn't they? The action group, I think they're called. Good lad. Andy
Right.
Jas. I'm not going to say good lad. Everyone's a good lad.
Can we have a sorry, Jazz? Before you start, can we have a swear box? I'll be fucked. I would have no money if we had a swear box. I think I swear more than probably anyone.
No, I'm just saying, like Andy Swallow, he went to Bling Ground. He went to the so when he went to the Nathan's Pie and Mash shop, they said, didn't they guarantee you at the beginning that you were going to have a job and replicate their shop at the ground? He goes, yeah. He goes, they did, Andy, and they fucking lied. Oh shit, they lied. So they lied to all they lied to all the shop owners. The Berlin, one or two other. There's a fan from Malta. I knew he's a bad dude from back. Good lad, and he said, it's not there anymore. We don't feel it anymore. They lied and all this. And one pub, and I know that. All right, they used to make a whole income in match days that cover up maybe the whole month, and it's all gone now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And that's the reason why I'm going to be like sort of serious on this one. That's the reason why I can't go there until they go, because
I agree with what you're saying though, James, but I support like what Scott put in there. I support the team and not the regime. Like it's in my blood. It's an addiction.
I can support the team from afar, but I can't support them, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? The way I look at it is in regard to them is that I know people who lost their sort of businesses through all that, and when people are sort of defending them, and I've seen it on different platforms, people defending these people, and I'm like, they're indefensible in my opinion. Like at the end of the day. Let's be honest here, as West Ham fans, and even if people in the chat, if they don't get the local businesses on side, do West Ham really move from Upton Park? Because if the local businesses are not up for it, so to speak,
right,
then the fans will not have none of it.
Right. One thing I can answer, and I'll probably get away with it because I'm Asian, right? On that fucking Green Street, it wasn't our area anymore. It wasn't. None of them those cunts are West Ham. None of them. They weren't West Ham. They're
even going in the pubs. They weren't West Ham fans.
Nah, they were no fucking West Ham.
Like what me and Jazz, wasn't it? Me and you gave the example. I think I went in the Boleyn once, and I think Man United were the 12:30 game, and West Ham were the 3. I couldn't get in there because it was full of Man United fans.
What, in the Boleyn?
Yeah, even in the Boleyn.
I do not know about it. Sure?
We walked in. They didn't. Obviously, you don't wear the tops. They walk in, and when flipping Man United, it all kicked off in there a few times. That's how stupid they were. But
money.
If they don't wear their tops, I'll get you, Andy. Fuck.
Right, and the thing is, this is what I say to every platform and everything I do. Right, when it comes to sort of moving and the businesses and all that, them owners should have had places inside the LS for the Boleyn, the Victoria, all the any other boozers what are about. I can't think, like even Lord Stanley who's in Plastow. Nathan's Pie and Mash should have been there. They should have looked after their own, and that's the only reason why I can never sort of let go of it. Ever.
My son
They
told
just
me
didn't.
Man United game. I had to get so many tickets, so they sat 10 rows behind me. And I only found out 3 weeks after the Man United game that when they scored, he said, "Dad, 4 of them next to me, Asians." I go, you winding me up, aren't you? Are you fucking for real? I could not believe it. I can't expect him to do anything about it. I'm like,
the thing is with me, it's been hard for me, don't get me wrong, because I was from a poor background, and I couldn't afford to go when I was a kid. And then I started going. I see one of the best games.
I'm from West London. I didn't go, did I, till 89? I didn't go till I was 15.
In 2000, I think it was 2004, 2005 season, I see one of the best games at Upton Park in the playoff final against Ipswich. Best atmosphere by a fucking country mile. And I love West Ham to death. But when I look at them, I just look at people who have made wealth from our misfortune. Like, don't get me wrong, the stadium's great, they're doing well, but West Ham could play over Hackney Marshes and still have a team. Do you know what I mean? And West Ham could play over Victoria Park and still have a team, like, and still have fans there.
Well,
you know what I mean? So,
James, I think for me, the worst thing with the promises, if you're going to move stadium, right, and just be blunt with people. So people come up to David Gold's car. I can remember one of them puts his head in. You're going to look after us. Yeah. Be all sorts. Don't bullshit people, right? If you're going to move stadium and people come up to you and say, what about my stall selling hot burgers or fucking whatever? Sorry, lad. You're on your own.
James.
The outset would be more honest than what they actually delivered. That's where they've let themselves down. They promised businesses that they would be incorporated for moving 3 miles up the road. Now, none of those businesses. Look, hey, business is business at the end of the day. If you're in business and somebody opens a fucking, take me back in the pine furniture days, there's nothing to stop somebody moving next door selling pine furniture, right?
I understand that.
But it's the promises. The bit that got me, can I just finish?
Yeah.
The bit that got me was they promised the community of West Ham or East Ham or who turned up with the scarf shops, burger shops, this shop, that shop, whatever you fucking flog it. They promised them a future. And that was what was wrong. They'd have been better off saying, sorry, lads, we're moving up to Stratford. It's best for the football club. I'm glad you've had 30 years of history, 40 years of history, whatever, trading here. Right?
Yeah.
But you're gonna have to fucking look at your business plan.
See, I see comments there from Claret and Booze, he says to me, need to move on, embrace change. You tell me, we left West Ham in 2016, we had one world-class player. We've got one world-class player now.
He's actually right. Claret and Booze, I would say, is right. Because unfortunately, Premiership football has moved on drastically, right?
Premiership football has moved on, Dave.
I understand. I understand. We didn't have a rich billionaire. Personally, my love would have been to see West Ham extended. For some reason, but I can understand the business side.
I get it, but
stadium, pay £2 million rent a year, having a laugh, aren't they? But
one good season does not count for 11 average seasons.
Well, we haven't been relegated for a long time, mate. We're in the Premier League.
Let's have it right. This firm who's in charge.
No. James, to be honest with you, wherever we finish in the Premier League, we haven't been relegated for a while now, right?
Yeah, but we have been relegated under them twice.
Other football clubs, let's just use Cardiff City as an example. Up, down, right?
Twice. Yeah.
I get the principles of it, but it just doesn't sit right with me the way it was built, right?
Oh, yeah, I agree.
If I owned a business selling hot dogs or hat and coat stand,
the problem is the problem is I just want to say this there.
Hang on, James. If they come up to me, David Gold come up and say, look, sorry, mate, there's nothing we can do for you, but we're moving. At least you've got time to prepare to transform your business. What really pissed me off was that they promised Nathan's was one place, of course. Right? Don't get me, I miss going to Upton Park, like anything before, right? But if they'd told everybody, look, we ain't got no fucking hope for you when we get up Stratford, you have to make your own arrangements. The only one that has done is a bowling pub. And I believe
the thing is, Daya,
standing on this street because everybody fucking knows about it.
Right? The thing is, Daya, right? And I'm going to say this. West Ham was built on local communities.
Oh, big time, mate.
East End look after their own.
Look after your own, mate.
And what I can't stand, and it's just this is me personally. I really don't care. But at the end of the day, I can't stand it when people say they're GSB out and then they're GSB neutral. Hold a minute, like what? Because we've had one good season, but wasn't we promised that one good season when we left Upton Park? We was promised world-class players for a world-class stadium. We've got one world-class player in our team at the minute.
You could say that's starting to happen. Just 10 years later, starting to happen.
I think Happy makes a good point
it's
there,
one-
though.
You
good season, mate.
you can't predict the future.
I just want to say this.
If we were
Daya.
Upton Park now, where would we be now?
Yeah.
Less
Right.
revenue,
Yeah.
this, that. We could be
Yeah,
in
but I
champions.
don't.
Jazz, what you eating?
Right. The way I look at it, though,
Got
Daya.
enough, mate.
Right.
Sausage roll,
Daya.
fucking chicken wrap.
Right. When people
last
say whether
night, hummus.
it's not one good season. The first season we come out of the Upton Park, we was fighting relegation. The second season was an okay season. Then we had the season with Pellegrini, which had one half decent season.
I thought
finished
you
in the
don't know.
mid-table. Right, and then the following season after that, he gets sacked, and we just about survive relegation. Let's get when people say it is one good season, because West Ham don't listen. At the end of the day, right? When I look at our club, I look at what we stand on. Yeah, there's such a thing as principles in life, and they should have looked after their own, and they knew what they was doing. Daya, you said it to me multiple times, mate. It was a property deal in Stratford, and when you dig into it and you start going through the research and start peeling away the facts, yeah, the only ones who have benefited out of it are GSB. No one else. But
Well, the only ones that benefit, yeah, but you say GSB, you haven't really benefited, but
Well,
the
they
football
have.
club,
They have
the
because they own 70% of the flats that are on Upton Park.
Mm. Mm.
Say again, Marley.
They own 70% of the flats that were on Upton Park.
Well,
And that's their land, yeah.
Yeah, they bought it. They own 70% of the flats on Upton Park.
The way I look at it is people can say they don't give a toss about the board and all that. Fair enough, but I do. And the way I look at it is,
I've just question, Mosey.
I've seen people, Daya.
They sold the ground. They sold the land.
I've just got to say this, Daya, right? I've just got to say
sold
this.
the land.
1 minute,
Yeah.
Daya. Sorry, let James finish and then I'll answer it. Sorry.
Some people have got to understand this, yeah? People threaten to commit suicide, and I know that for a fact because of GSB, because they was on the verge of losing their businesses, they lost their homes, they lost their rented accommodation because they couldn't afford to pay their bills.
You could argument say, right, I'm not knocking those people, right, but if you owned a TV shop, I don't know, in Ilford, a Walmart, open up next door to you selling tellies, you're in the same position.
Yeah, but I get that, and I totally agree with what you're saying there, yeah? But don't tell someone one thing and look after them and then pull the rug from underneath them. You don't do that in the East End. It's not our thing.
Yeah, I agree. That's the bit that gets me. Comes back to the same point. If it was going to be the case, why didn't they say at the beginning, right, listen, we can't do fuck all for you, right? We're moving up to Stratford, so be it. If somebody come to me and said 2 years before, 1 year before, and said, this is the plan, you're going to have to move your hat and coat stand. It's not going to happen here around anymore. At least you've got time to prepare. But what pissed me off, they told the community, everyone be all right, you'll all be looked after, which never happened.
The thing is, what it is, some fans are sort of like, I don't like to sort of criticise anyone else because everyone's got their right to their own opinion.
They're lying.
Right? And I just want to answer that question there. And what Claret and Blue says is, so we're worse now the team before James. Tell me the stadium aside, we've gone backwards. Let's see where we are. Hold on. Let's see where we are at the end of this season, because progression is a stable, regular sort of occurrence. 6th, 8th, 7th, 9th. If we end up 14th, for instance, this season, that's not progression in my eyes. That's a one-season wonder. But that's just my opinion. So, if we end up getting knocked out of the Europa League,
you could argue the future is always a changing environment. For instance, we just seen Newcastle bought out by the Saudis.
Exactly that.
Right. So you can never guess the future. She makes good comments, Skill. I don't like them or what they stand for. David Gold's a very nice bloke. David Sullivan, no, I don't stand for him. It's all about him, his kids, and whatever. GSB would have jumped on the chance. Hang on, it's disappearing. Hang on, can't see it.
Sorry, Dyer.
GSP, that's right. GSP would have jumped at the chance of being one of the big six. Yeah, there's a chance he could be better for us than the next twat said by the. She's right. She's right. You know.
Sorry, I just got a laugh at this comment from Scott. I was going to say that. It's been a bloody. He was off for an hour ago. He said he was going to watch Netflix, and he's still here.
Yeah, but it's true. You know, Sullivan and Gold, hey, they're not perfect, and they haven't delivered on their promises.
So I get 8.1, Scott. What's going on, bro? I thought it was homies. Never mind.
But they've sort of delivered eventually last season. But this is where I think we're going wrong this season. Personally, I think we're finished 10th again, myself.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Yeah,
and I agree with
you're not
you
far off, mate.
Yeah,
can I just ask
we need
this?
to some of the decisions, right? Look at some of the decisions. I don't want to keep going on about it, but the Vlasic thing, forking out 33, we were limited budget because they're saying we've lost 150 million quid. So we're limited budget. They're going to pay 33 million pounds a player that apparently needs time.
Is that progression, though? Is that progression, though?
No, it's not progression.
Thank you. Now, that's what I'm trying to get at. If West Ham finish 7th this year or 8th this year, that to me is progression because it means we are regularly finishing in the top 8 each season, yeah? If West Ham finish 12th, right, what, are we all going to say that we're progressed?
I wouldn't say 7th or 8th was progression, James, to be honest.
Yeah, but I would say
we should have finished last season. Yeah. There's nobody can argue it if they want to. We should have finished 4th. Moyes' negative tactics and also the squad being short. We should have finished 4th last season.
Yeah,
in the Champions League.
Yeah, bang on, bang on.
Exactly that.
We blew it last season. Everyone says, "Oh, we've done really well." Blah, blah. No, we didn't do really well. We should have finished 4th. We should have qualified for the Champions League.
Yeah,
right? It's our own fault that we didn't get qualified for the Champions League. So progression, we finished 6th. So progression should be this season finishing in the Champions League.
Yeah. And I agree with that. And I really do agree with that. And I just look at us and I think,
let's be honest. We got, forget the politics, we got a massive stadium over there in East London. We fill it all the time, right? That should attract players. And what did we go and buy? The inner thing we bought Vlasic for 33 million quid. I'm sorry, he's fucking shit.
Bang on. And that's the reason why they are. When I look at West Ham, right, and that is why you're bang on the money there, all right, I can't stress it enough, is when we left Upton Park in 2016, right, May 2016, we had one world-class player in our ranks in Dimitri Payet. We've got one world-class player now in Declan Rice. He was world-class. I won't. He's a world-class box-to-box defensive midfielder, right, 100%. So have we progressed as a team, right, as in ability? I would say on the outside looking in, we've got one striker. As that progression, we had 3 strikers when we left Upton Park.
I still don't believe, and I don't think it will ever be right under Sullivan, right? So people think Newman coming in is going to be the big difference. That won't make no fucking difference whatsoever. When Sullivan, I'll tell you, I dealt with Sullivan when he's buying Cardiff City back in 1999. The man is a fucking dictator, right? Yeah. You're never, ever going to take the strings away from Sullivan whilst he owns a football club.
Bang on.
That's the problem. That's the problem.
Bang on the money.
Hey, don't get me wrong. Is it a problem? Yeah, it is. We just bought Vlasic for 33 million quid. It was a fucking pony. Fans won't agree with me at the minute. Everyone go, give him more time, give him more time.
The problem is,
how much fucking time do you need? You could have bought Tammy Abraham for 2 million more.
Yeah.
You saw him playing for England. Do you know what I mean?
You could have went and bought Ivan Toney.
He didn't even want to go. He didn't even want to go to Italy.
You could have went and bought Ivan Toney, mate, and he would have done the job. The thing is, to round it up, right? It's not being entitled to anything. At the end of the day, it's what we was promised. Let's get it right here. We was promised a world-class stadium for a world-class team, right?
The big promise was a commercial promise to make us diehards. You know, I've been going there for 53 years until then, right? Yeah. Was to make me, not so much the youngsters. The youngsters don't care. They don't know about the history, right? But the likes of me and me mates, right, and everyone else, was to fucking give us a reason to move out of Upton Park. Because I'd rather be in if I'm honest, I'd absolutely rather be in a Championship League, right, watching West Ham at Upton Park. That's how I feel, right? Hey, it's great to win the Premiership and doing this, doing that. But if we were in the Championship, I'd rather be in the Championship at Upton Park than being 10th or 11th, 12th in the Premiership.
Totally agree.
Right, I've been
totally agree.
You know why? Because my Saturday was about going down Green Street, having your burger, having your pie, whatever, having a few pints with your mates, right? Going in the ground, cheering on your tucking team, win, lose, draw. You're fucking happy. You might want to have a bit of a scrap. Fucking have a scrap. Back in the day, obviously.
Daya, did you ever meet John Lyle?
Yeah, met John. Yeah,
Oh.
I was a kid when I met him. Yeah, lovely fella.
Wow.
And I met him actually, to be truthful, the nicest time I had with him was a little bit of a snack when he was Ipswich manager. I was living up Ipswich in a place called Holbrook. And that's when I met him, because he was living in Holbrook himself. And we sat down and talked West Ham. But yeah, obviously with Merv being my uncle and whatever, we had a lot to talk about when I was younger.
Uncle Merv.
So the thing is, Daya, right, one thing I will say is what you're saying is bang on the money, yeah? Because when you got like this sort of persona, give me Upton Park any day of the week and twice on a Sunday, mate, at the end of the day. Because
you just go there, wouldn't you love to just go back?
Marzi, where do you used to watch the game from? Where do you used to sit normally?
Bobby Moore Upper.
I was centenary lower in the corner. I was right in the corner. I was in the Chav's corner.
Modern day. I'm talking North Bank, South Bank, Chicken Run.
I was in Chav's corner, mate.
None of these fucking big names. It was North Bank, South Bank, Chicken Run.
Yeah,
that's when it was class.
The thing is, everyone's entitled to how they feel, right? The way I look at this is that if you was to
you gotta go bed,
right. The best way of white countries, right? The best way of describing this, right? If you was to rate, if you was to rate GSB out of 10 for their time at West Ham from to now, what would you rate them? Now, let's be honest here.
Right, okay, hang on. Let me throw something out here. They saved, and people won't believe this, but I've seen the books and I'm involved in the game and all that. Right? Yeah. They saved West Ham from liquidation. I'm not meaning administration. I'm talking liquidation. The Icelandics have totally fucked it up. Right?
Right.
It was in massive debt. So you have to put your hands up for them to come in and take that on. Right? Bit like, say, Mike Ashley buying Derby now. Derby are fucked, right? And I mean, because you're financially fucked. You're financially West Ham with
West Ham had good players out to partner, didn't they?
Tony Fernandez made a few noises. He ain't got the money like Sullivan. He's a blagger, right? Where QPR now,
right?
That's where I used to sit. Bobby Moore Upper.
Yeah, I was. I'll tell you where I was. I was on the left-hand side, the left corner flag.
Oh, West Ham Upper.
On the U-bend. That's where I was. Right, this comment here, yeah?
Tony Fernandez would have fucked the football club. He didn't have the resources.
Just
so we have to be grateful in a way for what Sullivan and Gold did, right? But is after they bought the club, the way they've run it, for me, is listen, Barry Silkman used to be the agent, right? He just recommended player to Silkman, to Sullivan, sorry. The managers didn't even know the fucking player was turning up.
Mate, they signed Maiga and Benny McCarthy, mate. Say no more.
And Mido.
And me. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Mido.
Well, that was your problem. Do
you know the most underrated striker we bought? Who they've bought? Franco. He was amazing. He was amazing for West Ham.
The thing is, you can people can say about the history and all that, but we had good players at West Ham at Upton Park. We had Paolo Di Canio, Joe Cole, and Michael Carrick. We had fucking Scott Parker up there. Like we had good players. Do you know what I mean? We had good players at Upton Park. Like, let's be honest, Gokhan Tor, Harvey Norvite, fucking Zaza in the first season. He's not exactly good players, is it? Let's be honest. And the only decent player we've got.
Zaza's all right.
Oh, Jazz, you're being polite, mate.
No, he got under pressure, didn't he? Like, if he doesn't bang in a goal again.
We were run by Terry Brown, who was a crook himself, mate, to be honest. Right?
David D. McKaylee. I like D. McKaylee. He was good.
He was great.
Him and Colton Cole was a great partnership.
What about the ownership, though? The ownership. Look at the ownership. Right. Terry Brown, nice bloke when you meet him, but the biggest crook you'd ever meet. Right.
So the thing
is, he cashed in big time when he sold it to those Icelandics.
Yeah,
but you could go back. There's no point going back. We got to go forward.
So the answer to the question, Daya, right, is right. The answer to the question is: what would you rate? Where would you rate our owners and what they've done? And to me, they haven't done. All what they've done is only what they should have done. Not like that's what they told us they was going to do, surely. So I look at it different. I really do. I just think to myself that they should have done a bit more.
Jamesy, you're right. We're only spending what we're earning. They're not digging into their wealth or giving us a 0% loan or anything like that. They're running the club like a corner shop. Like Ashley,
I'll call it Romford Market yourself, mate.
Ashley was actually doing it better than them because he was giving them 0% loans. So we haven't got Ashley, but he was doing actually better. But he didn't have any.
Well, we've been at the stadium for 11 years, Jazz. Right, 11 years we've been at that stadium since 2000. They've been at that stadium for 2000. I'll tell you, we've been there 6 years.
No,
in charge.
No.
Right,
4 or 5 years, I think.
Right, and in 6 years, of coming to that stadium,
Scott, you're right. Right, I know about
that. Right, we've got our first statue at the ground. How does that make any sense? That should have been there a long. Why did it took 6 years? To get a statue of our history at the ground, it just makes no sense to me. Like,
I'm all about on the field. I'm not worried about on the field. Like, we don't really own it.
Yeah,
food's fucking shit. £7.50 a burger.
Oh, that's an insult in itself. £7.50 for a burger.
Yeah, but what you have to remember, though, football's moved on, sadly.
Yeah.
That's the sad thing about it, and everybody's trying to keep up with football. The pace of how clubs are pushing on. Look at Newcastle as a prime example. They've gone from lucky to be in the Premiership, now they're going to be up there. And that's how quick it can change. So Sullivan and Gold, in fairness to them, I'm not trying to defend them at all, but they have pushed on the best they can with the money they've got available. They're not the richest owners in the world, are they? Right?
No, Dad, do you know why no one wants to buy West Ham at the moment? Do you know any reason for it?
I don't think Sullivan wants to sell. I reckon
they won't until 2023 when they don't have to pay no interest.
That's the one thing, but I don't think that's the big thing. Personally, this is only my personal opinion, a guesswork. Right? I don't know nothing, right? But I reckon they want to buy the ground, right? Eventually, the government will say, "We ain't renting this to you for £2 million a year, right? Fucking buy it off us," and they get it for nothing. And then I think you'll see the next part of the project. Personally.
So what is
very similar to what PAI talked about, right?
So what's the next part of the project there?
Sell it. They're going to sell it. They're going to sell it. They're fucking old, 90 years old, aren't they? They're going to sell it for They bought it for 80 million, I think 80 to 100. They bought us.
Yeah.
They sell it for the maximum, mate. And I've just with the sons involved, take gold sell his shares tomorrow. I think now he's that age. But Sullivan is a very, very clever man, right?
Yeah, I think Gold's 82 and Sullivan's 73. I think three.
Yeah. Sullivan's well into business still, right? And like I say, I've dealt with this bloke, and he's actually a very nice bloke when you deal with him. But I think his plan is to wait till the government say, "Fucking hell, we can't keep paying for this white elephant," and take it off our hands, and they get it for nothing, which is a great property deal, and then develop from there, and then sell. That's what I think. So I don't think we're going to see any major Saudi thing come in, and I don't see that for years, mate. It'd be for a few years.
But do you also believe a lot of the people are saying that Saudis are not going to be Man City? We're mistaken. They're not going to go nuts the way we think.
No. Just because they bought Newcastle doesn't mean they're going to throw billions of pounds out.
Exactly. I don't think they're going to. Yeah.
You know, our owners are very cautious. Where I knock our owners is their football ability. They just get it wrong all the time. You know, we all needed a striker. Fucking hell. Don't we need a striker this season to go with Antonio? And we go by Black.
Don't worry though, Dad. We've got good owners supposedly. People think they're okay.
Yeah, they're wrong. But why isn't the owner saying to Moyes, if it's Moyes, go on Moyes, you fuck me, we need a striker. I honestly believe they got panicked. They spent so much money over the years. Pellegrini brought in the big name Pellegrini. That fucked up, didn't it? All the fans were no fan was a Moyes fan, if we were honest, right? No, we never saw any West Ham fans saying keep fucking David Moyes.
I did.
I'm
the only one.
I did.
I'm the only one. Yeah.
I did as well.
You did. You said keep him, right? But the majority, the majority of fans own truth. I'll be honest. I wouldn't have said keep David Moyes. And they went and got Pellegrini. Personally, I'd have got Rafa Benitez at that time. We might have seen a whole different thing, right? But Pellegrini, you never go and go. When the manager's gone to China for the money, he's shot.
When you say a whole new different thing with Rafa, what do you mean? Whole new different?
I think he would have been the perfect manager at the time. We went to get Pellegrini from China, right? Once he was out there, to me, he's doing well in Spain. He's doing all right in Spain, to be fair. But once he'd gone out of China, he was out with the Premier League, if you know what I mean. I'd have had Rafa Benitez as manager. Well,
I think we tried, but one or two things.
I wanted Brendan Rodgers. I wanted him a suit before
we can all like Brendan Rodgers. We can all. But I think the perfect manager at the time was Rafa Benitez.
Moyes has fucked.
What was that before Bilic? What before Bilic?
James.
No, after.
Leicester, we fucked them up every game now.
After, right? Before Pellegrini, when Pellegrini got the job, I'd have gone for Rafa Benitez rather than Pellegrini. Right?
Yeah, I know, but the thing is, though,
then the shit in the fan, the millions were spent. To be fair to the board, they spent 100 that transfer window. If I remember, it was 120 million, wasn't it? 110 million.
But Daya, can I just say something here, though, right? Do you think, honestly, all them signings was Manuel Pellegrini signings?
Honestly,
Helios or whatever his name was.
Right?
So chaos. The organisation at West Ham was fucking chaos, I can tell you. I don't want to say too much on here because I get myself in the shit. Right?
Yeah, because he did everything.
Deals that were going on at West Ham, Barry Silkman, and all sorts of stuff, right? Just was not the structure of a football club to progress forward, shall we say. Right?
Remember the Burnley game? All the
fans put the pressure on. Remember, the board had made their promise. The fans were putting the pressure on. Where, come on, you fucking, like you still doing it. You told us fucking back in 2016. And they thought getting Pellegrini, they'd solve the whole fucking thing. right? And it flopped. And the biggest thing that happened to West Ham, I know this for a fact, right, is when they went back with a begging bowl to David Moyes, which was clearly the right thing to do.
I think Gold did that, didn't he? Gold
Yeah, but I think it works both ways.
Moyes at that point took control. Moyes told them, right? Moyes told them, we do it my way without the interference. Listen, let me tell you now. When David Sullivan was, when Sam Allardyce was there, as you know, I was very close to, right?
Yeah.
David, Big Sam would get 100 emails a day, every day from David Sullivan. Bloke's a total control freak, mate. I couldn't believe it when Sam said, look what I have to put up with.
Whack me off, innit? Whack me off and all that.
It was like, what's happening on Tony? Why don't you put him on the left? Should he be on the right? So
it's coming. Hold it.
That's what you scrum. And I believe Slav, I reckon Slav would have been a great mother I know. Right. Slav and Dixie. With great management, but they lost COYI. But the pressure, Slav cracked under the pressure from Sullivan.
So what happened to Slav under West Brom then?
Absolutely cracked under it, mate. We saw he's a broken man at the end.
He's too soft.
Slav wasn't too soft. Well, yeah, probably was too soft. Just a nice bloke. But that was it. Sullivan actually broke his bollocks.
The thing is,
imagine 100 emails a day. What's this?
Yeah, but the thing is, though, right? The thing is, when people say like you can't be sort of slagging off the ball because we're doing well and all that, they're the same people who were probably slagging off the ball when we was doing shit. What makes me laugh is you can't have it both ways. You can't be saying, you know what, the Bulldogs are
they're fucking pointing him, didn't they? They're pointing him, didn't it?
Yeah. And the way I look at it is Hammers United. I think it's Hammers United. I respect them because at least they're consistent. They're consistently there. They was consistent. And what makes me laugh, I see people criticise them.
I understand, James, where they're coming from, but they're looking in the past. You can't go back to the past. The Premiership is moving on. Right. I agree with everybody, those Hammers United mob. Right. I totally agree, understand their feelings. I'm one of them. Right. But those days are gone, though, mate. You could never go back.
Right. Hammers United, right? You're just saying you can't go back, right? But can GSB take us forward, yes or no? Financially?
No.
Right. So it's end of discussion then.
James, they cannot spend more than what comes in, like a corner shop. I told you that.
Right. That's right. Yeah, I agree. No, I agree with you totally.
They run a sustainable club. A
sustainable club, though, won't be 150 million in debt. Do you know what I mean?
That's a serviceable.
That's the bit I don't understand. Is like what you said. Yeah. So we had no outgoing costs. So we had no stadium costs. We had no electricity to pay. No loss of earnings. Yeah, and we're the worst club out of the lot of them.
Yeah.
Because of COVID.
Actually, put 0% interest loans, and that club, Newcastle, got no loans. So financial fair play, they can spend 300 million now. I've heard. We're still in the same debt, aren't we, James?
No, we're worse off. We're 150 million in debt. We're worse off than when they took over.
We was in 90 million pounds of debt when they took over, and they were in 150.
Yeah, but most. Your players' wages weren't stopped. You weren't playing football. You had no income. There's your loss.
No, the TV money, Dale. That's more than that's more. That's
there was a gap when there was no TV money because no games are being played. And also, you always got to remember, and I'll tell you this as well.
No, actually,
after COVID broke, after the period went, so remember, they're playing that squad, all their wages, all through. That's going to soon add up, mate.
Same as actually,
no, they didn't. Hold on, mate, you're wrong there.
Yeah, they did.
They had a.
They didn't go on no furlough. No furlough never covered them, right?
I'm sure they had a furlough there.
No, they didn't.
No, we never done it. Liverpool done it. Liverpool done it for everyone.
West Ham didn't furlough.
17.5 million pounds.
The TV rights. Let me get the most important thing. The TV rights, right, we're all reduced, and all marketing costs and advertising costs were all massively reduced during COVID, right?
Right.
I'll give an example. My newspaper, for instance, Global 247, right? We're getting £8 per 1,000 viewers to read an article. That dropped to £2. Very trivial compared to the grand scale of things, but that's what West Ham suffered, right? Was once
they didn't have a contract though, Dale.
My regular Premiership clubs, all games are going on the TV. We're going to reduce your fee. It's all renegotiated, right? It's all part of it. So where West Ham would have got, I don't know, for argument's sake, £100,000 for that thing,
right?
Where you're going to be on every week now, right? To support your club. So now you're going to get £20,000 instead of £100,000. You see what I mean?
Yeah, but hold a minute. I need to stop that right there for 1 second, right? Because when you enter in a contract for a season, under
every contract with COVID, mate, went out the window. Every contract. Mate. Businesses coming to me. We're going to go out of business, Daya.
Because they couldn't have written that in any contract whatsoever.
But you can, honestly, you renegotiate a contract for fairness, and everyone panicked.
But Daya, how did Mike actually do it then? He'd have to come in a good state.
Yeah.
Same happened at Newcastle. The Premier League clubs all agreed to take a reduction for every game being played. If you remember, every club was played during COVID. Every game they played, you could watch every match, couldn't you?
Yeah, every game was shown because they met an agreement with it.
Yeah, but it doesn't normally happen, does it?
Oh, here we go. Just go to Jay Woods' comment, someone, because Jay Woods has come up with a great comment here. And this is Jay Woods. He's a man who I
Woods here. I know Woods well.
All players took 30% cut during COVID. Right? But you just told me they did it about 10 minutes ago.
Well, what I'm saying is 150 million quid through the crisis, well, you'll never call it.
I love Jay Woods.
When you've got a multi-million-pound squad and all the rest of it.
Yeah.
So that's what they're not lying. You can see it. They're not lying because you can see in the books of West Ham. Just go Company's House. You can see the 150 million debt there.
Right, so let's get this right then, right? We're going to lockdown.
My argument would be, I don't begrudge. Fans will say, they've made how much interest. But if you put loans into a football club, which is a risky business, you deserve a good interest rate, right? Which is Sullivan and Gold do, right? My answer to a question, though, is why didn't they reduce their interest rates?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. But this is so co-owners that certain people want to keep at our club because they're doing well. They're benefiting us, which makes me sick.
Have you heard about the new fund, Jane?
But then they saved the club at the same time.
Yeah, but I agree with you there, Dale. Now I don't, because I think someone would have come in and bought West Ham knowing the full well, like that West Ham was an asset.
They didn't know, did they?
Well, they didn't, but that's hindsight, though, isn't it? Let's be honest.
At the end of the day, mate.
Let's be honest. And let's be honest, me and you have had
all we can hope is that now that they progress and push on. But my worry is they haven't done. When you see £33 million Vlasic signing, you think, what the fuck are you doing?
Well, let's put it this way, right? They knew full well that Olympic Stadium was going to be free and empty after 2012. And we've discussed this on your show multiple times. They knew what they was doing when they went, right, we're buying West Ham and we'll look to move them to that big stadium because no one will be able to afford to run it. So let's be honest, it's a property deal in Stratford.
The Cardiff chairman, Steve Bawley at the time, said to me, and me and him big mates, and we were like pinging each other and whatever. He said, and he dealt with Sullivan, obviously, because when Sullivan was attempting to be Cardiff, all that deal. He said, son, because your passion runs with your own football club, you know what I mean? So Steve, he said, calm down. I said, we got buyer Sullivan's buying whacking West Ham, didn't buy fucking Cardiff and all that. And he said, property deal. Said it on the day of the deal, property deal. and it was a property deal. They moved the club forward. Some people would say, but personally, I'd have loved. But sentiment, you can't let your heart rule sentiment, can you? But sentiment, I'd want to see West Ham stay exactly where it was and the ground extended. They told us the bus station couldn't be fucking moved. It's
which
fucking
we all
gone.
know, which I know for a fact.
No, the bollocks.
Yeah, that is bollocks because Jas, the man above me here, has got proof that it could have been done in 2003. Because we got relegated, it couldn't be done.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
So let's not.
And 5 months after we agreed to deal to the London Stadium, the bus garage disappeared.
Exactly, mate. Exactly. So all that was my feeling on it. I just wanted West Ham to stay where they were, build the stadium around, and that's what should have happened. But
if they extended Upton Park, because I think the maximum they said we could probably would have went to is 46, that would have still been enough, an extra 10,000 when you would have boxed it all the way around. That still would have been a decent number, wouldn't it?
What's Stamford Bridge old now?
44 in it, 44, I think.
It's not about how big your ground is. It's about how much money you're prepared to put on the pitch. It proves it with Chelsea. It proves it with City.
But have you seen Chelsea's plans for their stadium?
Yeah.
Not 1.4 billion it will cost because they've got to do because the train line goes underneath. They've got to build like
what's that?
What?
Chelsea or
yeah, they've
Chelsea,
got they're going to be moving to Wembley for like 3 years.
They wanted to move to the not what's those British gas towers opposite. That's where they wanted to go, didn't they? Oh,
yeah, but they can't because of the trains. The trains.
No, what's that area again, Marzi? That one.
Battersea.
The thing is,
Claret Blue says Man City owners have redeveloped half of Manchester. They have, haven't they?
Yeah, have you seen them?
There's a great point he's made it. These northern clubs are being targeted for the same reason. That's exactly what's happening in Newcastle. It's not just about the ground. They've got the ground. They
looked at Man City because it was a cheap option.
The Saudis have moved in, bought 21 bars and clubs, or maybe the hotels are involved, and the hotels and all the rest of it, right? And that makes it's not just about the football. They buy up the city. So all the income they make from that goes into the football.
Yeah, but no disrespect, they can go and buy Leeds. Yeah, but no disrespect.
I really enjoyed Dare. He's very balanced with his views. Thank you very much.
Yeah, but what it is, he don't like me though, Daya. So that's all right. Daya, he don't right because what it is, he don't like what I say when it comes to GSB. Like they're very.
But you've got to look at it, right? GSB, love them or loathe them, they saved West Ham United. There's no. We've got to talk reality here. They did.
Right. Yeah, but let's get it right. Let's get it right.
No, a good business move. Come on.
But they put business.
The Olympic Stadium for £2 million rent a year. That's phenomenal business.
Sorry. Breaking news. Another ex-West Ham player is saying Declan Rice needs to move on to better his career. Can you guess who that one is now?
Rio Ferdinand.
Jack Wilshere on TalkSport today.
Fuck off.
Yeah, they know that.
Never West Ham.
Never listen to the ex-player.
Going back to what you were saying.
Listen to any ex-player. They finished the game of football where they were paid a lucrative income. It's taken away from them, and they all think they know something about football. Most football players' brains are in their feet. Right. Go on, James.
Right. Go on. Listen, right. They have done that for their own wealth. Let's get this 100% right. They have not gone, we're going to put all our money into West Ham and make West Ham the team that we promised. All right. They have done it. They've moved from West Ham to the London Stadium to benefit themselves. Not Andy Miles, not Jas, not you, not me. Right? They've done it for their own wealth. Right? So they've gone from there to there.
You can't You can't. Why would you buy a business and not want to make a profit? You tell me one owner of a football club who hasn't bought it to make a profit.
but don't make a profit. But don't lie. But don't lie to the public. Don't lie to your customers. Because what we are customers, they are.
No, but you're looking.
Scott,
You've got your business plan.
You're saying you don't want to do a
what you
super
say
chat.
to your customers, right?
Donate
That's
to
BT38. That's your marketing department. That's your marketing department. Should be telling the truth, right? And your owner's getting on with the business. Now, if you look what David Sullivan, David Gold did, take away our sentiment, they took us out of not having to spend on Upton Park millions of pounds to develop it to a £2 million rent. That's in business. That's fucking fantastic business.
As businessmen, they're smooth as silk, right? But as people, they have
football is a business. Sadly,
but
football is a business, mate.
Yeah, I'm sorry though. I'm old school, mate. Football.
Yeah, I know, but sometimes you have to look. Sadly, I'm old school. I'm older school than you fucking are, right? But you have to look at the business side of it. Why they do these things, right?
But then the business side of it goes back to their own wealth.
To be honest with you, I'm falling out of love of football. No, I'd never fall out of love with West Ham. With all this money and the glory.
You ain't supporting Yeovil Town, are you?
He's the new owner.
Plymouth.
Well, fingers crossed, right? But
see, we've heard it first.
The Mariners.
No. For many years now, though, the Premiership is just running away. When the Super League was announced, I really hoped it would go ahead and they'd all fuck off. Right? I wanted them to fuck off. Right, top six. We could argue who's the top six. Fuck off, fuck off, and let us get on with it. And from a footballing reason, I think it would have been great. Right, the only reason the Premier League wanted them back, didn't want to have money. That's all it was about, mate.
And my point was,
Premier League should have said to them, mate, "Fuck off and play in Europe." And West Ham and this one and that one. Blah 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 blah. Leicester, whoever, get on with the Premier League.
Yeah, and
you never got to do it.
Yeah. You didn't find any of them, and then you go down hard on Derby. That's disgusting. Yeah.
I agree there.
I've got a choice for you. Quick fire question, so we can fire it up again. If you had to pick Belotti or Lingard, if you had to pick one,
Lingard.
Really? Not Belotti.
Blaine's a bit clumsy.
He's a striker.
Oh, well, Vlasic was meant to be a fucking striker.
Really? I'm surprised with that. I would have put him a lot.
I'm telling you now, Vlasic is a £33 million.
I don't care about Vlasic, Dale. We've talked about him for about 7 hours.
Blatt is like Frankenstein Hammer horror film. Like,
next week, fans be saying, "Well, Sullivan, you haven't fucking spent no money." Hang on, he did £33 million on a fucking.
Okay. I need to ask this question. This is a question that I want to ask personally. Do you think in the summer transfer window, what we spent was justifiable to where we are as a club at present?
Everyone except for Vlasic was all money well spent. Zuma.
But do you think, though, Andy? Do you think, as a fan, that more should have been spent, considering we are in the Europa League?
Oh yeah,
we have just finished sixth. We should have had a striker.
We needed a striker and a left back.
Exactly that.
So if we didn't get Vlasic and we got a striker and a left back, I would have been all over that. That would have been a perfect window.
Yeah, and I agree with that. And what it is, when you see things like, that window was an 8 out of 10. Was it really an 8 out of 10? Zuma signing?
No. If we got Firpo instead of Leeds, that would have been great.
Yeah.
And the striker, I would have took Origi. I think Origi would have been if we got Firpo and Origi.
Fuck it, and they looked at it. The annoying thing was they went through all the medical records, looked at everything, and it was on the card, so they pulled out.
Danny Ings older, eh?
Would have ripped it up, mate.
Oh, imagine Danny Ings and Antonio up front together. That would be a fucking powerhouse, wouldn't it?
They did pay a lot, though, Villa. They're fucking nuts, aren't they? 25 million was it for him? 20? What the fuck?
Well, it's better value than fucking Vlasic, wasn't it?
No, I'm throwing a 16 million was fucking good value.
Yeah, no, they weren't.
Scott, I was with you though, wasn't I, mate? Me and Scott discussed it last season. Said Rico Henry's the man, best left back in the championship.
I'll tell you
Really
what.
great. Yeah, what a player. What a player.
Fucking rapid, mate. Whoa, the pace.
Edward, you know, you think you're 33 million.
Hey, listen,
2 or 3 players out of that.
James, Tony, best fucking player in the whole picture, mate. Stood out.
Oh,
fucking, I just saw
massive, mate.
Fucking hell.
Who's
Mate.
the is it Norgood or Norwood? No,
Norvite. Norgard, I think his name is.
Yeah. He's a great talent as well.
Listen, I'll tell you this, Andy, yeah? Right, my mate's a Brentford fan, right?
Oh, yeah, I was on the show with you, wasn't I?
Yeah, and he told me about Ben Rama last year, yeah? And he said to me, we've got a couple of players coming through. That Umbermo was part of the famous BMW team. Him, Ollie Watkins and Ben Rama, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, when they got rid of Ollie Watkins and when they got Tony, they kept Umbermo. And when you look at Brentford's team, the way they sort of bring players through, I said Rico Henry, can't get him out of Brentford, mate. He's class. But Ivan Toney, for me, is the replacement for Antonio. If we can't get that man,
it's too late. We missed the boat. So Sullivan, Dale will know this. No, Dale will know this. That Barry Fry fucking offered a guy for 10 million to Sullivan.
5 million, Jazz. 5 when he was at Peterborough. 5 million.
Dale definitely.
Because you remember, it was on deadline day, and Barry Fry was on the phone. It was on Sky Sports News, and they were like, "Have you got any players going out?" And he said, "Yeah, potentially."
But
one.
he said, "Karen, Karen, can I have you one more time?" But I don't know.
Yeah, but Paul got involved, didn't he? Her husband's a fucking weirdo, isn't he?
He's 5'5". He's Canadian, Pashkalida, quick little nippy little winger, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He's nippy around the bed. Really
Come on, Karen.
Catch me if you can. No, Daya. Like with Tony with Peterborough. Come on, you can't miss that if he's at Peterborough.
What a mess.
Daya's lost for words.
No, Tony. You know my views on him, James, and you. West Ham's important that he's exactly what West Ham need.
I said
the Henry down the left. You know, when you
Rico Henry, mate.
That was for my birthday, Scott.
What winds me up at the minute, right? Okay, you wouldn't got Tony now.
Jazz, that's Karen Brady's daughter.
Is it?
Serious?
Yeah.
What the fuck? I like the five.
Yeah, but would you be proud of your daughter doing that, Mal?
No.
If my daughter turned up doing that, would you be proud of her? I wouldn't. I'd
Lovely curtains. Lovely curtains.
Yeah, nice curtain. No, but seriously, would you be proud of your daughter doing that? It shows the Chad. I can't stand the woman. She goes on The Apprentice preaching people how to run their business, right? She's never actually run a fucking business for herself. She's always been the lackey for Sullivan.
Yeah, I know.
She's like 19.
Yeah, but I know what you mean. But if my daughter was doing that, I'd be disgusted.
I've got her email address, Dave.
Tufty's in. Tufty. What do you mean, Tufty? Tufty's in the building. If you subscribe, Tufty, make sure you subscribe.
He has, Tufty. Tufty has.
But no, would you be proud of that as your daughter? Not me. Sorry, I'd say fucking get a decent job, love. Hanging around in your fucking knickers. But that's what Karen Brady. I can't stand Karen Brady. Don't start me off with that.
The thing is, when you look at Tony and Rico Henry. Oh, mate.
The only thing, I think Rico's a good player, but he does get injured a lot, so he probably does.
Yeah,
with the club. That's the only thing what worries.
He fucking raped Soufal. Absolutely fucking raped him, mate. Right?
Yeah,
he was
I'll admit.
And you're talking.
Did you hear about Soufal? Why he's actually injured?
The championship club.
Fucking
Ivan Toney. What a difference he'd make it up front for West Ham.
But Soufal's injured from Matic's challenge in that game, that naughty challenge. That's how he's injured. He's got a bruised ribs or broken.
No, this is the point, mate. We went and wasted £33 million on a Croatian who's never done it at Everton, never done it in the Premier League, playing in the fucking Russian league. We got fucking.
Why have we gone back to Vlasic for? Fucking hell.
No, but the money is fun, mate. Forget Vlasic.
You sound like me when I was supporting Ben Rama last year, mate. I was like literally supporting Ben Rama.
Like, player. I'm not being funny. I've scouted players all over Europe, mate, right? Recommend them to managers and so forth. Right, watch them for football.
Scott, please. Scott.
Right? Listen. Vlasic is not going to do it at West Ham. And everyone will give him more time. Give him more time.
That's why he's injured.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking.
That's the groin one, isn't it? Yeah.
Cock.
Daya, I want you to go back and tell us about Vlasic one more time, mate.
Oh, fucking hell. I've got to be up in 4 hours.
You take the piss down. But we've waited. We've got 2 players.
Shh. Shut up, you little shit.
Your dog's not called Vlasic, is it?
All right. Tufty's
Come
like shit needs to go.
Fuck's sake.
You're stuck with him now. Signed him on a fucking 5-year deal or some fucking bollocks. Moyes clang of that one.
Is it a 4-year deal, is it?
Yeah, 5 years.
With an option of an extra.
You locked him in.
Yeah.
I was, to be fair, Scott.
Miles, I think I'm fucking struggling. Got the hiccups, fucking mash.
Well,
what are you drinking now,
you get when you have chicken and hummus at
Robinson's orange squash.
midnight.
What are you on?
I had a pack of skips and you had a fucking feast.
I'm on Robinson's orange squash at the moment.
This is orange squash. Fuck, what sort of pubs this week coming tonight, James? Don't forget back in the day, it's banter bar, mate. At least we drink fucking hard. Fucking orange fucking squash. Fucking
we're to the end of our Teffer now.
I must admit, the other week, right, it was quite funny when you said to everyone, come to the members bar at 10 o'clock and we'll have a chat, and he was in the pub.
Yeah.
I was waiting there, and then I was like, then I saw on Facebook, he's like, I haven't seen. I was like, Daya, you're meant to be off the fucking booze. And I just saw him with his arms around the girls, dogs in the background, and fucking naked
Scotty Venn messaged me, right? And he went to me, James, you seen his picture? I went, what's that? And he went, is he holding a pint? I went, what do you mean he's holding a pint? He's holding 2 birds and a pint. I said, he's definitely drunk, mate. That was just like, I said,
Scott pinged you, did he?
Yeah, Scott pinged me, mate.
Jazz, we've done our first 4-hour video. It beats our watch-along.
No, I'm fucking struggling.
I
hate hiccups. I fucking got the hiccups, man. I don't know. Fucking hell, man.
But no, I need to be up in 4 hours as well. But Daya and Jones, it's been a pleasure. I've really enjoyed tonight's show.
No worries,
mate.
I want to see you two cunts in my bar.
Yeah.
Daya's bar.
That's nice, isn't it? I mean, I'll be there, Daya.
I'll be there, Daya. What time do you want me?
Hey, Jazz, I've really spoken to you before, mate. Great to meet you, mate. Great to meet you.
Yeah,
See you later on. James, see you soon, bud. But Jazz, great to meet you, bud.
Take care. Love you.
Hey, we on Motorhead, we play rock and roll.
Thanks for everyone in the chat as well. Happy, Scott. I know a lot of them have been in there from the thing. I know a few of them gone as well. So yeah, it means a lot. And yeah, take care.
Hang on, Clarence, Vlasic is proper good value at 32 million. What the fuck are you drinking, Clarence?
Sorry, before we go, highlight of the show. You little shit.
That will stay with me. That will stay with me for the whole weekend. You watch when my bird misbehaves.
The thing is, at the end of the day,
shut your mouth, you little shit.
Shut up, you little shit.
At the end of the day, we're all fucking West Ham, and we're all fucking family. At the end of the day, whatever show, whatever fucking whatever. Apart from the couple, obviously, right?
I want Claret and Blue Booze to go to Dad's channel, right, and say that Vlasic is £32 million worth of value, and they can invite him on.
Respect, he's stuck in there, isn't he? The Kennington lad.
Clarence Blues is on a wind up, mate. He's on a wind up. He got to be fucking £32 million at it. Fucking.
Right, thanks a lot for having us on.
Before we go, Iron Supporting Food Banks, James and Daya, they were on there as well. John's doing great things as well. Shout out to them because we forgot to do it at the start of the show. You can follow them and you can make a donations at the stadium. And of course, our channel sponsor Glazewise, doors, windows, conservatory in Essex. John is your man. And one thing left from me to say is, come on, you Irons. Take care, everyone.
I do it one-handed because I got the old camera in the other hand.
Take care, everyone.
See you later, mate. Ciao.